Hello. Hi. Lila's here,
Sorry.
everybody.
Oh God, are we starting?
Yeah.
Oh, hello! I don't even have the stream up. That's why I did not know.
Yeah, I started it at 7 exactly. And that's when we went to the bathroom, so.
Oh shoot! I didn't realize that. My bad.
I said, wow, we're actually going to start exactly on time this time. And then I started it. And then we both left to go to the bathroom.
I'm not gonna lie to you. I had my headphones down.
Oh, okay.
And then I was talking to my boyfriend because his niece's birthday's Saturday.
Oh,
and we haven't gotten her a gift yet.
Oh, okay.
And someone was like, he doesn't work tomorrow. So he was telling me to just send him pictures at work of the different stuff there, and he was going to show it to her and be like, hey, what do you want? What do you like? I mean, she's 3. I don't think she's going to remember, picking out her own gift.
Probably not. Lila did not get a new mic. Why? Does Lila sound better?
Okay, technically it is a new mic, but it's a couple months old.
But, it's not new to the podcast, right?
No, it's not. I think I have it turned up more than normal, though.
Yeah, okay.
So I don't know if that's,
You do sound a bit clearer, actually.
Oh, well, maybe I should leave it turned up, then. Oh, I'll leave it turned up, then.
She's not, a different volume, right? To me, Akumo? We sound the same. Because as long as we sound the same,
I'm not, obnoxiously louder than her,
it doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Ba, 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 ba.
No, remember that one time how, I accidentally turned it down without realizing it?
And you were down forever, and I was like, what the heck? Why did she sound
Nobody said anything. It was like, oh, wait, that's my bad. I didn't mean to accidentally knock the, volume thing. Oops.
Yeah. Oh, well, it's fine.
Oopsies.
It worked out fine.
Yeah.
Sounds fine to me? Okay,
Sweet.
cool.
Yay.
And yes, we are starting on schedule today. Let's go.
Ooh. I am so sorry, guys. I was so sick last week.
Yeah, no, yeah, we had to absolutely. And Lila wasn't even the one to cancel. I was just kind of like, I think we should stop. I think we should just not. So I didn't even tell Lila that I was gonna announce it. I was just like, guys, we can't do streams.
You know what's so funny about that too?
What?
So Anakin, he is in our server.
Oh, I didn't realize that.
Totally. Yeah, I don't even know what his name is, if I'm gonna be real. I don't even have him as a friend on Discord.
Oh my gosh, that's so funny. So did he get the notification?
He did, and you know what he told me?
What?
He said he's never gotten our notifications before, but he got that one.
Oh my goodness.
I know. I was like, oh, okay.
Yeah, no, I was just like, I'm just gonna do it because she needs to rest, and there's no point in you have a job and stuff to do. So forcing yourself to do a podcast when you're already feeling bad is just not worth it.
Dude, you should have heard me. It was, oh god, excuse me. It was just a cold, but it started with my throat.
Yeah.
And then it ears, throat, nose. I'm feeling a lot better now, but I still have a little bit of congestion.
There's this I don't know what it was called. My sister's babysitter has it, so she can't babysit for the next week, and it's some virus that's going around in our community. What's it called?
Oh.
It starts with an R. I don't remember what it is though. But yeah.
Is it a respiratory thing?
Yeah. So that's why when you said you were sick, I was like, I wonder if she got one of the things that is going around in our town. But
See, the thing was, I didn't even get sick from being here. I was 2 hours away.
oh, okay. Well, luckily you got sick somewhere else then and don't have this peculiar super contagious
Okay.
virus.
I have a weak immune system, so that would have been bad.
Yeah. Just make sure while you're working to wash your hands and everything because it is spreading around town.
That's good to know. Somebody at work just blamed me for getting sick, and I was like, oh no.
Yeah, no, it might not be you, man. It might not be you. It is spreading. And of course, she's a babysitter, so that means that like she probably got it from one of the kids, which means a bunch of people's kids are probably gonna get it, which means they're gonna get it, which means they're gonna get it from like they're gonna spread it to other adults that are at their works. It's gonna be a whole thing.
Yeah, like two of so Anakin's niece and nephew both got like what's that kid one? Hand, foot, and mouth?
Yeah.
Whatever. Like that I heard is really bad right now too. The little kids.
Oh, I hear someone yelling my name.
I just got my flu shot though yesterday, so
The babies are here.
woo! The babies. The babies.
She was in my room. I didn't even notice.
Yeah, she was standing right next to you over there.
Oh my goodness. I couldn't even notice. The 2-year-old was literally standing here. That's
wow.
That's Dexter's koala. Yeah, that's. You want to say hi to Lila? Okay. You want to say hi? Say hi, Lila. Or hi, chat. She's shy now. She's looking at everything like, what's going on?
Wondering what she
Oh,
hi, Lila. Hi, Lila. Say hi, chat.
Hi, chat. Your chat. Okay, now. Okay.
so cute. Oh,
Cat?
No, not a cat. They're not cats. I'm a cat. See? That's
Rawr.
Lila. She's a bear.
A cat.
Rawr.
That's me. I'm a cat. I already told you that one. These are lilies. I bought them off her.
That's so cute.
Yeah, they're cute. She's looking at my. I have Hello Kitty headphones. If anyone hasn't heard that already.
I love that.
Yeah, I bought them off my niece, and she's
love that.
observing them. What? Yeah, that's my little guy. You can't play with him. You stole him once, and you got mad at me when I took him back.
All right, come on, princess.
Bye.
We've got 5 minutes, and then we're going
Bye.
to TT's
Hi. I'm sorry. You have to leave now.
This is adorable.
Huh? It's a filter.
Oh.
So I don't sneeze every day of my life. Can't take Dexter's koala.
Put puppy's koala back. Love you, Dexy.
Oh.
Come on, Sissy, let's go.
Oh.
All right, guys.
Sorry
there's our visitors. No, it's fine. It's fine. I don't mind.
Okay,
I always have visitors.
thank you.
Are you guys leaving? Okay.
But I didn't want
Aw. That's adorable.
We'll probably have another visitor in a second here, but we're not even started yet, so it's okay. The nephew is gonna want to say goodbye too, because they're gonna leave soon. Yes.
Okay.
But she literally was standing on my left, and I had no clue.
God. That's actually like scary.
Yeah,
Imagine.
She's creepy, bro. She was standing there, and I apparently didn't notice because then my sister came in and was like, "Where is she?" And then she was like, "Oh, she's right next to you." And I was like, "What?" And I look, and she's just standing there, staring at me.
That is hilarious.
Okay, well,
Oh
chat,
my
you are
God.
now her chat apparently, and you are cats. That's the verdict.
That's so cute.
Oh wait, time out. Did you have any pictures you wanted to show? Because I just pulled pictures from the website to show.
I was gonna pull pictures from the website.
Yeah.
I didn't know.
Yeah, that's what I
okay.
did. That's what I did too.
Okay. Yeah. Because, I mean, the website had a whole link to, like, pictures for different stuff. So, I think I'm going to send 2 pictures, though. At least of the people, because I don't think the people...
Yeah. That's what I did. Yeah. I have the people, and I do have because the stories also come with a few pictures, so I picked one for each, and then that was what I did. Yeah.
Well, that was a good idea. Okay, then yeah, I'll do a couple pictures.
Because I think the stories each have 3 pictures. I believe.
Something like that.
Yeah. Well, guys, today is a day. And it's going to be a great day. It's probably going to be not a super, super long episode, which is kind of good because I'm tired. I don't know if Lila's still recovering and tired too, but I'm tired.
I definitely am. I'm slightly congested.
Yeah.
I don't know if I sound different,
You
but...
You don't. You sound normal, actually.
That's good.
Yeah.
I will say the, it's kind of gross. I don't know if I should say it. I don't know. The mucus side of things is, in high play right now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Unfortunate.
Not fun. Gross.
Yeah, no.
Yeah.
I'm one of those people. I can do blood. I can do poop. I can do, like, all that. Puke and mucus, it's over.
Yeah. No, same. I cannot stand mucus.
It's
I can't
literally
stand
one of the
mucus.
worst things in the world to me, and I will barf. Ugh, disgusting. But yeah, no, I can do blood all day. Like, that doesn't bother me at all. Like, some people get really nauseous from, like, seeing blood, but no. It's the goopy grossness of, the inside of your body. It's gross. Your lungs are gross, man.
I hate, like, mucus and snot and stuff like that.
Yeah, I know. It's just like a whole nother... Yeah, I don't know why, but that I cannot stand. Like, when the kids are sick and they're getting all over me, and I'm like, ugh, I would have barfed one.
Yeah.
Disgusting. Anyways, we're not talking about snot today.
Are you sure that's not what we're talking about?
And unlike what you may be thinking because of the name of this episode, we're not actually talking about food around the world. We're talking about something a little bit different. We'll get into it after our intro, but it's not what I thought it was initially. Because when we first...
Yeah, I was going to say, definitely not what I thought it was.
Because, like, when we pick podcast episode topics, like, at the very beginning of the season, like, right before the season, we just, like, go through and see what is celebrated during, like, the months that we're doing podcast episode. And we just saw World Food Day, and we're like, oh my gosh, that sounds so fun. We love talking about things around the world. And so we put it on the list and totally didn't, like, looked into it further until we got to the day. That's how we usually do it.
Yeah.
So then we start researching. Well, I start researching yesterday, and I'm like, hey, so this isn't actually what we thought it was, but it's still a super interesting and important topic, so I think we should still do it. And yeah, we'll dive into that more, but it is really an important issue, and I've never, ever heard of it. I'd never heard anything about it, listened to any of, like, the events that, like, it's been going on for years and years and years, and I've, like, a lot of big people are involved in this, and for whatever reason, I had no clue. I had no clue about any of this that was going on. There's, like, so many big people a part of, like, these galas and events and, like, talks.
Yeah, there's celebrities, there's
the Pope?
royalty. Pope? Yeah, the Pope, there's presidents.
Yeah.
Not our
The
president.
Queen of Spain was there today.
Yeah. a broad term they used was Your Excellencies.
Yeah.
Because there's so many different
They
titles, I
said,
feel like, for so many different kinds of
What
governments.
was it exactly? It was Your Holiness, Your Excellencies, Your Majesties, something of that
There was
sort.
something else, too.
There was a fourth one that I can't remember. But yeah, there were so
Same.
many like world leaders, diplomats, like there was a lot of important people in that room. And they were all talking about a really important topic that apparently we just don't talk about here. I don't know if other countries know about this day and we're just weird. But
dude, yeah, I was like, damn, I didn't realize how big this was for like the UN and stuff. Like, holy crap.
And I really don't know if we just don't get involved as much as other countries. Because I feel like our country.
Well, you didn't see our president there.
We like to pretend that we got it all together. And that we don't have like hunger in our country, but we definitely do have hunger.
Oh yeah.
And yeah, no. So it's an important topic we're gonna talk about today. So even though it's not food around the world, we hope that you still enjoy learning about this day with us.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't think anyone else is coming. Go ahead and do our intro and get into it. And if they do come, I'll just mute and say hello.
In today's Snotcast.
Yeah, that's nasty.
Disgusting.
That's nasty, Akumo. I can't believe.
Ew.
I can't believe you've done this. Disgusting.
Ew.
I love that meme.
That is gross. Holy shit, there's so many photos. Jesus Christ.
I know. That's an evil emote if I've ever seen one.
I love that. Oh my god. That's amazing. I love that. Okay. You said you don't think anybody else is coming?
Yeah, I don't think so. Unless my nephew comes down. I can just go up and say bye real quick. And then they don't have to come down.
Okay.
So you yap a bit and I'll be right back.
Okay. Ugh. Played. No, I have not played that. I think that's on my wish list though. Hold up. Oh. I thought it was on my wish list. Or did I buy it? Did I buy it? I have so many games that I own that I have not played. Let's see.
Now I know why he did not come. He is watching Mickey Mouse Clubhouse.
Aww.
Well, you can play Peek by yourself.
I can't remember if I bought it or not. Okay, let's see.
But we should play Peek together because that'd be so fun. It's very fun. I can tell you if you did.
I did buy it. I just haven't played it yet.
You should play it.
It looked really fun.
Yeah, no, we should definitely play it together. We'd be terrible at it, but it'd still be fun. Because I'm not very good, and I can't imagine without having played it, you're going to be very good at the start at least. So we're just going to fall, but it's fine.
That is such a mood.
It's not boring alone.
That is so funny.
I've played it alone, Akumo. I think it's still fun. But I'm also an introvert, so I don't know. Anyways.
Wants me to agree to terms and conditions to download this image. That's interesting.
From
Do you have to do
FAO?
that?
No.
Yeah.
Did you open image in new tab?
No.
That's what I did.
I'll do that.
So that I get the full pixels of it.
That's a good idea.
Yeah. I
need a lady in the picture.
Sorry. Mickey Mouse Clubhouse, man. I watched it
That's so
so much. Recently, he's been watching a video game called Mickey Mouse Magic Mirror or something like that. So it's someone playing through a video game.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it's someone playing through a Mickey Mouse video game.
Huh.
Do I have a favorite episode? I have a favorite Mickey Mouse like thing. I don't know if it's an episode because I don't know if it's like a whole thing, but there's this Mickey Mouse Alice in Wonderland episode where they're trying to fix a cuckoo clock for Daisy for her birthday, and so they go into the cuckoo clock and it's basically just Alice in Wonderland. And so like the caterpillar smoking is the uncle who is blowing bubbles and has sparkle spray to make them shrink so that they can go inside the little door instead of them eating something. It's a cute episode. It's very cute. And then I also like they have so many great old animations on Disney Plus now for Mickey Mouse. They've put a lot of the older animations, and I love that my nephew is in love with them. He loves the old animation. So we watch like the old Mickey Mouse Club episodes. We watch. He calls the Steamboat Willie Mickey Mouse hee hee hoo hoo. So he'll be like, "Can we watch Mickey Mouse hee hee hoo hoo?" And I'm like, "Yeah, we can watch it." So that's what he calls that. And then
That's adorable.
He also really likes the he likes for some reason this documentary about Mickey Mouse and like Disney creating Mickey Mouse and like how Mickey Mouse has changed throughout the years. I don't know if it's because it includes like little animations here and there, but it's just people talking about Mickey Mouse with like that going on. But he always asks me to play it. By the end of it, he's like, "All right, move on to something else."
Yeah.
Yeah. Isn't
That's
Steamboat
cute,
the OG? Yeah.
though.
Steamboat, I think, it's one of the OGs, if not the OG.
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah. He will not watch the one that came before Mickey, though. The Oswald, the Funny Bunny, or the Luck Bunny, or whatever his name is.
I forgot about that.
He doesn't want to watch it, so I've tried. He
blame
does
him.
like Dora, and he does like Winnie the Pooh, though. So
Aww.
I cannot tell you how many times I've had to sing that song, the Winnie the Pooh theme song.
That is
so many times.
adorable.
Yeah.
I love that. Aww.
Yeah, that's my Mickey Mouse journey. I know a lot more about Mickey Mouse these days, guys. I've watched a lot. They have some really cute like animations now. There's a show that is specifically like Mickey Mouse in different cultures. So like Mickey Mouse but French, going on like an adventure in France with all of his friends. And then there's Mickey Mouse, but he's in like South America and he speaks Spanish and he's going on some journey in there. And then like so many different cultures and they speak the other languages. So he has no idea what they're saying. I can read the subtitles obviously, but he has no idea. But he still watches it. He still enjoys it. So he also likes watching likes watching Mickey Mouse Clubhouse in French for whatever reason. He's an interesting kid.
That's funny.
Yeah.
That's adorable.
Yeah, his hyperfixation is
Aww.
Mickey Mouse for sure.
I love that.
Yeah. All right,
I
guys.
know. I'm trying to think. Oh, yeah. That's right.
Yeah, we're talking about World Food Day today. Did you send them in
Yeah,
the server,
I
by the
got-
way, your pictures?
Yes,
you
I did. In
Perfect.
promo.
All right, say
4 pictures.
perfect. All right, I will save these, and then we can do our intro.
don't think the theme has a specific picture
I don't think so.
with it. Yeah. I don't think it does. Okay, yeah, it doesn't look like it. Cool.
Alrighty.
Yay!
Yay, we've done it. Okay, I'll add them as we go because otherwise they're gonna just see every picture anyway, so I'll just add them as we
no,
go.
you good.
Alrighty, folks. In French, keep an eye on him. Oh wait, I forgot to chat's not on here.
Oh shoot, I didn't even realize.
Yeah.
Yeah, no wonder why it
'Cause-
looks so empty.
Yeah, because we had it turned off because we were gonna record the
Yeah, that went
Yeah.
so well.
yeah, no. I don't know what was going on, man.
So much.
Yeah,
So much.
Also, before I forget, Lila, Windows 10 is no longer being like continued. Like they ended their thing for Windows 10.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
if you potentially have issues, that may be a thing to look into.
I know. The funny thing is I totally own Windows 11, but my computer does not
Yeah,
support it.
you have to get a part that's different than what you have for it to support Windows 11.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's why I wanted to say something before I forgot, because eventually it might come to a point where your computer's going to go a little wonky. Hi, Suno.
Yeah.
Welcome in.
Hi, Sero. Yeah, no. Yeah, because Anakin bought Windows 11 so long
Yeah.
ago before realizing my computer didn't support it.
Yeah.
Like, we're talking a while ago. And
Yeah, I remember
yeah,
when you were
no.
still like building your PC.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
But
So,
I saw that the other day and I was like, I need to tell Lila.
Yeah. I'll have to figure it out.
Yeesh.
Eventually.
All right.
Eventually.
Let's get this going. Are you ready,
Woo!
kids?
Yeah.
All aboard!
Oh God, no.
I can't wait to read the
The
Nutcracker
words
again.
that followed. Dude, that was
Pee. It just
I
doesn't
don't-
make any sense.
I can't believe the actual like legit things that were.
Tale of the Hard Nut.
Yeah. Oh my God, I can't believe the like actual things
Yeah.
that was written in that book.
My phone fell.
I also don't. Oh shit. I also like don't. I know it was written in like a different era, but like, what the fuck did pee even
I don't
fucking
know,
mean?
man. I don't.
What does it mean? Like, what? No sense. At all.
Yeah, no sense at all. I really don't get it. Anyways, we shall begin.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Welcome to this week's episode of Series of Geektastic Events.
The podcast where we dive into anything and everything geeky. I'm your host, Lila Onikuma.
And I'm your other host, Sero the Librarian, and this week we will be learning about World Food Day, an international day to reflect on food, hunger, and sustainability.
Woo! Oh. So today we're diving into some eye-opening facts, powerful stories, and practical ways you can be a part of the solution.
Grab a snack, get comfy, and let's talk about the power food has to change the world. Woo!
That, like, oh my God.
Did you like my "you can be a part of the solution"?
I did. I loved that. I loved
Wah,
that.
wah, wah, wah. So
I
yeah,
don't know.
guys, it's World Food Day. Pretty epic. It's literally today, October 16th. It's celebrated every year around the world. Over 150 countries celebrate for World Food Day, including America, though I never have learned about this ever. So it's a very
same.
low-key celebration.
I feel like it's really important too.
Yeah,
like,
no.
damn.
I wonder if it's because it's under the UN that we'd never hear about it as like just regular people. I don't know. Because it is under the United Nations.
I kind of have a conspiracy theory.
Oh, yeah.
I have a conspiracy theory.
Really? Akumo's never heard about it either. So, not just the America.
My conspiracy theory is because of the corporations. Because something they did talk about a lot is basically like there was if you go to the like website.
Oh yeah, I wanted to post the website. Let me.
There's a ton of conferences, hours long. Like this was a whole day thing that they did. And a lot of like professionals within certain fields outside of like science and technology, corporations are big issues that affect, and like supply and demand that affect the price of food. And that is a huge issue. Like huge. Like there was one guy in a panel, I don't remember his name, I wish I did, but he was like, you could tell he was salty as fuck. Like he was coming and
yeah.
He didn't say anybody specifically, but he was coming for blood. Like, damn.
I'm gonna put it
so that's my conspiracy
here
theory.
as well. Geek links. World Food Day.
My conspiracy theory is that capitalism is part of the problem when it comes to
for sure. For sure.
Which could also be why we don't talk about it.
Yeah, that could also be a very big part of it. Yeah. Yeah, as I mentioned, this is founded by United Nations because it celebrates or commemorates the day that the United Nations founded the Food and Agriculture Organization, which was founded in 1945. So that's the website I have linked there, the FAO. They are huge in working with other countries to improve and develop agriculture, forestry, fisheries, water resources. They also support countries in research, training and educational programs, all that stuff. They do a lot of work. This was taken directly from the website. Our goal is to achieve food security for all and make sure that people have regular access to enough high-quality food to lead active, healthy lives. With 195 members, 194 countries, and the European Union, FAO works in over 130 countries worldwide. So they are everywhere. They got a little, they try to be everywhere at least.
Yeah.
Obviously, not every country is involved, but a lot of countries are. And from what I've seen, again, something a little strange about the United States, all of the articles I've been reading are about like other countries specifically getting involved with the FAO and like creating programs and like ways to improve their agriculture and like training, and every year they do something to like improve themselves. Couldn't find anything from the United States, but that is what it is. I found a lot from Mexico. Found a lot from just like South American countries in general. A lot of African countries. Obviously a lot of European because the European Union, and tons of Asian countries as well. So a lot of countries are involved in this movement, and obviously, like, world hunger is a huge issue for like everybody, or it should be, I guess, an issue for everybody because we got a lot of people on this earth. We got a lot of people. And
Yeah.
definitely not. Well, we may have enough food, but getting people to the food or the food to them is a big issue. So, yeah, they work with a lot of countries to help as much as they can. Their motto is Fiat Panis, which is translated from Latin to English is "Let there be bread," which I think is an awesome motto. Honestly,
I love that.
um,
Yeah. Ah.
and so the FAO was created right after World War II. So it was created out of war and poverty and a lot of destruction, and it has been improving and getting bigger every year. So a little bit after they were created, 1979, that was when they actually established World Food Day. So World Food Day didn't come into play until 1979, but I wanted to talk a little bit about FAO's origins because they are obviously a super big component of World Food Day. During the 20th General Conference of World Food Day, during the 20th General Conference of the organization FAO, they established World Food Day. It was suggested by actually the former Hungarian Minister of Agriculture and Food. And that's who brought it up, and that's why they established it, which is really fun and cool. And since it is now 2025, that means that it is FAO's 80th birthday, which is exactly what they said. They said 80th birthday, not anniversary. We watched a lot of videos.
Yeah, I thought that was so cute.
Everyone's referring to it as their 80th birthday, which I think is super cute.
Yeah.
Yeah, so World Food Day is 40. Math. 80. 46. I think 46. I got it. No, minus. Yeah, it's 46 years old. So it's coming up on its 50th anniversary in 4 years. So that'll be interesting. But yeah, 80 years of FAO, 46 years of World Food Day, and dozens upon thousands upon 100,000s of events have gone on. Lila was talking to me about it earlier, but like these events are not just a one-day thing. She'll probably get into it, but there's events all year round. There's events throughout the month. Like it's a big thing, and I'm gonna say it again. So surprised. I've never heard of it.
I know. I feel like it's kind of sad, though, really. Like honestly,
I know. But yeah. Anyways, that's how World Day was created, how it started, how the FAO comes into play in all of this. There's obviously a lot more to dive into, but it's 80 years worth of history. So maybe in the future it would be interesting to see like how it's grown from like the beginning to now. See all the different like projects that were involved in World Food Day throughout the 8 decades that it's been alive, but or the FAO for the 8 decades it's been alive. But for now, that's my little back story on the holiday. Lila's gonna now jump in and tell us about this year, because every year has a new theme. So Lila, take it away.
What? Hold on. Okay. There we go. Okay, so this year's theme is hand in hand for better foods and a better future, which I would just like to say real quick. Whenever we do topics like this, the themes always get me. I'm always like,
what does it mean?
What's the theme? Yeah, I'm always like, what does this mean exactly?
I did send you a link that kind of explained it. Which one is it?
Yeah, I saw. So, okay. Let me hold on. Okay, so hand in hand for better foods and a better future. With this comes a call from the FAO for global collaboration in creating a peaceful, sustainable, prosperous, and food secure future with peaceful. Oh, almost reread the same line. Oh my god. Okay. In some places, the severity of food insecurity is overwhelming. With an estimated 673 million people living with hunger. So, elsewhere, rising levels of obesity and widespread food waste point to a system out of balance where abundance and absence coexist, often side by side. So, agri-food systems are also a major source of greenhouse gas emission. Yes, they offer real potential to reduce those emissions through the way food is grown, harvested, and shared. And before I continue, basically, like, what the theme is like, how can we, like, as a group, as an individual, as an organization, everything, how can we not only help ourselves and others when it comes to like hunger and food, but also helping the planet, especially with a lot of the issues that we have going on today with things like climate change and
deforestation,
things of that nature. Yes. So not only like health-wise, getting healthy food and an abundance. Well, yeah, basically getting healthy food to people while also not wasting food.
Yeah.
Because yeah, it really is interesting the like fine line that it like balances on there. So meeting the needs of a growing global population calls for teamwork across borders, sectors, and generations. Ending hunger is only going to be truly possible with international cooperation and teamwork, as well as strong communities at the local level. While the world produces enough food to feed all 8+ billion people, many of the reasons people go hungry come down to a lack of shared common vision. So, like, conflicts block food across and interrupt vital trade lines. The countries suffering the most from climate change crisis are also those who have the fewest resources, and often the least responsibility for the crisis as it is. And many of the world's farmers are also struggling to feed their own family. So, also, okay, hold on a second. Some other, like, oh my gosh, stop it! I was gonna read some other statistics. Come on, don't. Okay, so climate change drives shifts in crop yields, impacts the distribution of fish population, alters nutrient composition, which I had no idea that it did that, and increases the spread of pests and diseases.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah, so it's not just like, yeah, climate change affects it so much more than I originally thought. It's crazy. Contaminated food is also a really big thing. Contaminated food causes some about 420,000 deaths per year.
Whoa.
And makes around 600 million of us sick. So again, that goes with working towards better
Healthier.
food.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then okay, so while as many as 673 million face hunger, like you said before, Some 900 million adults are obese, and 35.5 million children under the age of 5 are overweight. So again, going back to that fine line of too much and not enough. Globally, nearly a third of food is lost or wasted. 13% of food is lost during harvest, which that I was listening to someone talk about that earlier. So 13% of food is lost during harvest and transport, and 19% is wasted in the retail and consumer stage. And going into that, they were talking about how, where'd it go? Out of that, like, 19%, a majority of it is household waste. Like, you would think a lot of it might be the retail sense for, like, you know, things going, for, like, whatever reason. Like, it's grocery stores can only do so much to keep food in good shape, you know? But a high percentage of that 19% is actually household waste. And then going back to the 13% that's lost during harvest and transport, the higher end of that percent is actually pre-harvest. So that's like the seeds and stuff in general. So that blew my mind. Okay. And then, of course, like, going into the better future, over 10% of land is degraded due to humans, 60% of it, which is agricultural. And despite the rise of the industrial agriculture, small-scale farmers still produce around a third of the world's food, while the small-scale fishers contribute to 40% of global catch. So the fact that so much of it is still coming from, like, small farms and fishers, is that the word? Small fishers, and from, like,
Fisheries?
fishy, yeah. Why does fishers sound weird to me?
I don't know.
I don't know, but so even then, like, something there has to change. It's just like there's just so much. Livestock production systems provide 15% of our calories, and more sustainable livestock systems could reduce emissions of greenhouse gases, especially methane, by 30%. So it's like we have all these issues that could be fixed that aren't being fixed. So that's kind of like what I feel like the premise, at least what I got from it, what the premise of this theme is. Also, here's another quick one, because I know I just did the livestock one, so I'll do the plant one. Plants make up 80% of our calories and are responsible for 98% of the oxygen we breathe, right? Yet only 9 plant species account for 66% of total crop production. That was another big thing that they were talking about today, was that we need to do more than what, like, the same common plants that we have been doing, basically. We need to, what word did I write?
Diversify?
Diversify the plants and the crops that we harvest. And that also, if you think about it, goes into the nutrition side of things, better food, because it's easier to eat healthier when you have more access to a diverse ingredients, vegetables, fruits, everything. So very, very, I thought it was interesting. So, yeah. And with that, everyone can have a part to play. Small or big, because obviously, like I said, like a third of our freaking crops come from small farmers and shit. So like everyone has a part to play in order like that can help with this idea of better food and a better future for everyone. So how do we get involved? Well, everyone has a role to play. Greater and more targeted investment, new ideas, and deeper cooperation are needed from governments and international organizations to farmers, researchers, businesses, consumers, including youth. Everyone has a role to play in shaping the transformation of our agri-food systems. So, what can you do? We'll take action. So, there's governments, the private sectors, farmers, academia, civil society, individuals. We all have to work together because it's not just going to be one part. What's the word I'm thinking of? It's not just like one part
and fix everything. Like everyone has to chip in.
Yeah, there we go. Yeah, yep. You need, what is it, like all the cogs to turn in order for it to work?
Yes, exactly.
So, we have, I don't know if I'm going to 100% get into all of these because there's kind of a lot, but what can you do as a person?
As a normal person out in the world.
Yeah. So, we each play a critical role in building a more sustainable agri-food system. And we can all bring like positive change. Together, we can choose nutritious foods, waste less, and care for natural resources and biodiversity. We also need to act in global solidarity with those who suffer food insecurity by speaking up, activating decision makers, and being compassionate in our actions. Yeah, don't be a dick. I'm sorry. Don't be a jackass. Our actions are our future. So, some of the different things we can do. Choose local and seasonal foods. When possible, eat plenty of fresh and seasonal vegetables and fruit daily. And find ways to add more ligament... Oh, God. Oh, shit. I know this word. Yeah, that one.
Legumes.
I'm gonna send it to you.
Legumes.
Yeah, there we go. I was like, it's not ligaments. That is a totally different thing.
That is
Lila.
a part of the body.
Oh, I just saw what Akamo said. Some fishers are small, okay? Not everyone can be as tall as you are. I'm short. I'm 4'11". I don't know what you're talking about.
Fishers are even smaller.
They're even smaller. They're the what was that from the Hawaii one? Oh, those little people.
Like the borrowers.
In the legend. Yeah. They were like the borrowers, but they had a different name.
Yeah.
Those guys.
Yeah.
That's funny. Can you just imagine like little fish?
They'd be smaller than the fish. The fish
oh
would
my God,
be sharks.
Can you imagine the fish trying to like eat them?
Yeah,
like,
the fish would be sharks at that point.
That's good. Oh, anyway, when possible, eat plenty of fresh and seasonal vegetables and fruits daily. Find more ways to add, what was it again?
Legumes.
Legumes, nuts, and whole grains to your diet. Legumes and nuts are great sources of plant-based protein. They're also kinder on our planet because they require less water to produce and can enhance soil fertility. Soil fertility was actually a huge thing they also talked about.
Yeah.
Like the chemicals and stuff going into soil.
Yeah. Well, because of the whole like lack of diversity in what crops we use, like even us like out in the corn, we have to, rotate between corn and soybeans because soybeans completely destroy the fertility of the soil. So you have to
That
rotate
doesn't
or it
surprise
like
me.
completely ruins the crop or the field that
Yeah.
you're planting on. So that doesn't surprise me that that the diversity of crops is one of the big things that we could be doing to help.
Yeah. Especially because, like, oh, wait. Okay, I need to look this up. I know what it is, but at the same time, I don't.
They're like
Legumes,
they look
a plant,
like rice or beans. It's like that family.
a seed pod. Wait.
Seeds. Yes.
Member of the pea family.
They look like a mixture between beans and nuts. They're good. I've made
Beans.
I've made soup with them.
They look good. I don't think have I? I don't know.
Beans.
Maybe I have without even like knowing eaten them.
Oh yeah, they're also known as the pea or bean family. Oh, okay.
Also, another thing, though, at least from what I watch, okay, because you have to remember, there's been conferences, like worldwide conferences that have been live all day, and so there's been many speakers all day long. I worked today. I definitely didn't watch all that all day long. And I definitely wasn't able to watch hours worth of stuff before this podcast. And it literally all happened today. So it's not like we could have pre-watched it. So I don't know if it was touched on at all, but at least from like, I know we kind of talked about it when we talked about plastic too, but from like what I know and what I studied, like in school and stuff, like microplastics are getting worse and worse. And I also know that is also an issue with soil because microplastics are even like in the soil.
Yeah, in the
so
soil,
that
in
is
the
also
the crops, like the actual vegetables, fruit. Yeah.
Yeah. In the livestock, like the livestock that eats
they're
stuff
everywhere.
too, it's in the livestock as well. So that like the plants, the acidity and everything that affects the soil, microplastics, like pesticides. Yeah, there's a lot. So oh god, sorry, I have a lot of links open now. I was trying to look what legumes. Wait, is it legumes? Did I say that right?
Yeah, legumes.
Legumes. Okay, I did say it right. I was trying to look up what they were. Okay.
Is your internet internet going in and out at all?
Not the internet per se, but I am having an issue with VTube Studio.
Okay, because your Discord is going robot, not like a lot, but like occasionally while you're speaking, it's going like I can hear what you're saying still.
What the fuck?
But it sounds like you're doing it through like the water or something. But I can still hear you. So that's why I was like, and it's not happening. Well,
I don't know. Maybe
constantly.
The internet, I haven't gotten a notification of the internet, but like
right now it just did
obviously
it just did it.
Did it really?
Yeah, it's not doing it anymore though. So it's not happening constantly. It's like once in a while. It's very weird. I don't even know if because it's not on my end. My internet's staying stable this whole time. So I'm wondering if it's a Discord issue or potentially internet. But regardless, we can still understand you when it happens. It's not like when I go robot. It's not like that. It's a different kind of robot. So you're still good to talk. But I just wanted to make sure that your internet wasn't like dipping or something.
I mean, I know my internet's shit, but usually I get a notification.
Yeah, and also your voice never does that usually when your internet is like out. So
yeah. Uh,
I just wanted to
Weird.
make sure that you were aware that it was happening in case something is wrong with your internet.
I'm glad you told me because I had no idea.
But it hasn't been
Weird,
happening
okay.
like all the time. It's very rare that it's been happening, but it has happened like a couple of
Wait.
times. So
You know what? Wait, hold on a second. Oh, shit. Can you hear me?
yes, I can.
Wait. Am I sounding like a robot at all?
Not right this second.
Like right now?
No.
Not right this second?
No.
Okay. I was just looking at the, like, because I know, well, I don't really ever pay attention to this stuff, so I don't even know if this has anything to do with it at all. But I was looking over at the little, like, voice details thing on Discord.
Yeah.
And it's, like, green right now, but I've seen it drop yellow and red
Oh.
multiple times just sitting here, like, just now. Like, it just dropped a second ago. To red.
It might be
So I
a
don't-
Discord thing. Because mine is also dropping.
Okay, so you see it too then.
Yeah,
It's not just me.
Yeah, because mine it was also green and then dropped down to red, then dropped up to green. So it might just be a Discord thing. So it might not be a you thing.
Okay.
But I'm not, yeah, I don't know.
Well, it makes me feel a little bit better. Makes me feel a little bit better if it is.
Have I been
Okay.
cutting it out at all?
Anyway, what?
Have I been cutting out for you at all?
I think I've only noticed it, like, very briefly twice.
Okay, so it's not too bad then.
And it was, like, really brief, too. It wasn't, like, anything, like,
Crazy.
where I would have been like, yo, I can't hear you.
Yeah. Okay. That's fine. We can deal with that. As long as nothing crazy
Yeah.
happens, we can deal. All right. Continue. Sorry, Lila.
Okay. No, you're fine. So yeah, that first one was choose local and seasonal foods. So another one, embrace healthy habits. Promote healthy diets amongst friends and family by adopting nutritious eating habits. And encouraging others to do the same. By prioritizing healthy choices and spreading awareness, you can contribute to the well-being of individuals and overall improvement of public health. Must be Discord. Stream is fine. Well, at least the stream's fine.
Yeah,
that's what
that's
matters,
good.
right? Oh, diversify for biodiversity. So diversify your diet by adding traditional and locally grown and seasonal foods, kind of like what we said before, and support biodiversity. You can learn more about nutritional values and look up recipes and meals and cook using these ingredients. So yeah, kind of going back to how we only have a certain number of crops, or like we reuse like the same crops basically. If we do start diversifying with more fruits and vegetables and stuff, I do feel like that demand for it will go up and we could start growing more of those things, obviously. But yeah, something that kind of like what I was talking about earlier, something that really stuck with me that one of the guests said in the conference today was that health, like, when eating healthier, it's easier when you have a diverse source of food. So it's easier to make healthier choices when those things, all these things that you might not necessarily even know exist or want to try but can't, like when we have easier access to that. I've already forgot what I was saying because I feel like I've said the same thing in 4 different ways in the past couple minutes. But yeah. It all goes back to that, okay? It all goes back to that. Food safety. This is a big one. Practice food safety in your daily life. Please, for the love of God, don't cook your chicken in bleach. Practice food safety in your daily life. Wait. I'm sorry. I just know that, like, people washing their chicken has been a thing recently. I don't. Okay. Anyway, when grocery shopping or storing food, make sure to keep raw meat, poultry, seafood, and their juices away from other foods to avoid cross-contamination. Make it a habit to thoroughly wash your hands, not your fucking chicken. Wash your hands with soap and water before handling any food and cook your food thoroughly to kill any pathogens. Please don't wash your chicken in bleach. I know it just said clean your food thoroughly, but that is not what that means.
Yeah, no.
And disease-causing organisms that raw foods may have. That is why heat thermometer are a thing, people. Invest in one. Oh, why are people doing that? I don't know why people are doing that. It's so weird. Oh my goodness. Sorry, my mom texted me. Okay, there we go. Okay, here, I'm gonna tell you what you should be washing. Okay? Wash your veggies. Wash your fruit. Help me. What else should you wash?
Wash your utensils.
Hands. Wash your hands.
Wash your
Yes.
utensils and such after you do anything with chicken. Make sure you wash everything.
Yeah.
Don't
raw meat,
reuse.
I feel like in general.
Yeah, but
Yeah.
specifically chicken, but raw meat in general if you want to get extra cautious.
Yeah. Yeah.
Any poultry,
Please.
wash your stuff after. Do not reuse it for other things.
Chicken tartare is not, should not, is not, you should not. That is very different from steak tartare. Just don't. Don't fuck with raw chicken, people, okay? Jesus. Okay. Become label illiterate. So, this one's actually interesting. Learn to understand food labels and ingredient lists so you can choose nutritious foods that contribute to a balanced, healthy diet, including information on energy, which is usually calories, and key nutrients such as salt, sugar, and fat. Food labels also help us make sure our food is safe to eat. Sometimes food is still safe to eat after the best before date, whereas it's the used by date that tells you when it's no longer safe to eat or drink. Understanding this reduces food waste. So yeah, best before, because I've definitely seen both on things. Best before is different than used by. Best before, even if it's like a couple days after, it should still be okay. That's like kind of like a suggestion, where the used by date is more of that, yo, you really shouldn't after that use by date. So if it's best before, you don't necessarily have to throw it out. And obviously there's like, well, actually, I don't know if I should say that because I don't know if that's like just a myth or not. I was going to say there's like sometimes things you can do to test if certain food items go bad.
Yeah.
And I immediately was thinking of the egg thing, but I don't know if that's a myth or not. Do you know what I'm talking about?
Like the spinning thing?
If you drop if you drop an egg in water, if it sinks or if it rises, lets you know if it's still good or not.
Oh. I don't know if I've ever heard that.
I don't know if that is a myth though. Hold on. I've definitely done it before too, so I hope it's not a myth. Okay, so the float test, that's what it's called.
Oh, okay.
If it's old, if it's bad, it will float to the top. If it's still fresh, it will stay at the bottom. And if it's getting like stale, like on the verge, it will like it'll be at the bottom, but it'll start like tilting up. I'm gonna look, is the float test legit? Is the float test legit? Let's see. It's a somewhat reliable indicator. It has to do with the air in the egg. Okay. Yeah, it's saying you should also, obviously, like, when you crack it open, smell it and, like, look at it. And if it looks or smells off, don't use that egg, basically. But yeah, it helps. But there's little things like that too. But yeah, definitely reading labels and stuff. I mean, aren't companies like supposed to? Is that a law where they have to put labels on things
Yeah,
like that?
I'm pretty sure.
Okay, yeah, that's what I thought. Like, there's laws in place for a reason. Use the labels.
Like the FDA,
Okay.
like I'm pretty sure requires any food that's gone through them to have nutritional labels and like any type of allergen warnings, that kind of stuff.
I wonder how that is around the world then, like in other places.
I don't know. I don't know. I mean,
'Cause
I know
the
they
FDA is like an
regulate
us thing.
they regulate their ingredients a lot harsher than we do. Like we use a lot of stuff
Yeah,
that is
they do.
banned in other countries.
Yeah, what's that red thing?
Red 40,
The
yeah.
red whatever. Yeah. I heard Doritos in Europe taste a lot different than
Yeah.
Doritos here. Yeah, that's a very interesting thing. I don't want to get into politics right now, but there are certain things I'm questioning that are not allowed. Well, no, that are allowed, but there's. I'm gonna type it to you because yeah. Hold
Okay.
on. I'm gonna send it to you because yeah.
Da, 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 da.
There. I don't know if they will or not, but if
Oh,
they do, of the
interesting.
message I just sent you, if they do, then that's gonna be fucking insane.
Yeah, that
Because
will be.
it's literally used all around the world, and it's like the safest way to do
Yeah.
that.
Wow.
So just saying, just saying. FDA is terribly slow at banning questionable ingredients. Yeah, I guess we'll see how fast they are with what I just told Sero. Anyway, get to know your country's dietary guidelines. Oh, we were just kind of talking about that. Dietary guidelines in your country provide advice on how to make sure you get enough nutrients to be healthy and prevent chronic diseases. FAO supports countries in development, updating, and implementing of these dietary guidelines. Does our FDA work with the FAO for our dietary guidelines? I would like to know that.
FDA
Actually,
and
I'm very
FAO.
intrigued by that now. There is a dietary guideline link. Do you want me to send it to you? From the FAO, I should say. I'm gonna send it to you.
Yeah.
Oh shit, they have like every country's flag on this fucking thing. Holy shit. Okay, anyway, sorry. I keep Woo. I had to switch. Fun fact, guys. I had to switch the ADHD medication I was on because I unfortunately had a really bad case of serotonin syndrome and it was scary as fuck. But on a new medication, on baby dosage, don't really feel anything yet, so we'll see how it goes. Woo! Okay, so these dietary guidelines, which are also used to develop nutrition policies and education programs for like other countries. So we can also support local, Avi.
Yes.
It doesn't say it here, but I'm just going to say right off the bat, I think farmers markets. So this is cute. Okay, support local. Hashtag food heroes.
Yay.
Hold up. There we go. hashtag food heroes, stand up for the rights of hashtag food heroes by raising awareness and educating others about the important role of the people who work to provide food for all, even during challenging times. Inform your community about inequalities in access to nutritious food. By amplifying voices and fostering understanding, you empower individuals to act and create change toward a more equitable agri-food system. You know what this makes me think of?
Hmm.
What's that one stupid store that's like really expensive here that like all the foodie influencers and shit were like going to for the like freaking Japanese strawberries? It's like Air Force One, something. What the
Erewhon.
fuck is it?
Erewhon.
Air yeah.
In California, yeah.
See, that's not. No,
Yeah, no.
that's not what you should. That is part of the inequalities and access to nutritious food because everyday people like us. No way in hell. No way in hell. Okay, and then reduce food waste, like we were talking about earlier. Demonstrate respect for nature, farmers, and our food system by taking simple actions such as planning meals, using creative recipes to minimize food waste, or composting organic material instead of throwing it in landfills. See, I love this, but I don't know about other places, but it is so hard to do that here, I feel like.
Yeah.
For one,
my grandparents compost on their farm, but it's a farm, so that's a lot easier than like if we were to have a compost in like our backyard. That's like a little bit trickier.
See, Anakin, my boyfriend, his brother, I think, actually has a small compost in their backyard. I think it came with the house, like when they bought it. But it's like, I live in an apartment.
Yeah.
There's a lot of people here that live in tiny apartments.
Yeah, you can't really do that because the smell would be awful.
Yeah. So then it's like, okay, well then what can we do as a society?
How about a communal composter for like everyone in the apartment complex? A couple of them.
Yeah. Well, my apartment complex doesn't even recycle.
I know. Some people
like it
some
doesn't
of
even
them
have
don't, and it's
recycling
crazy.
services. I know. Well, because I'm pretty sure, at least when I was in school, they were trying to get the other town that we're connected to, you know? There was a ordinance that was in the process of like being passed where apartment complexes had to have recycling as an option. But one, I don't actually know if it did. And if it did, that's only for the other half of town. That's not for our half of town, because technically it's two government systems.
Yeah.
So it's hard. This is definitely something where, yes, there's smaller things we can do to reduce food waste, such as like planning meals and stuff. Like, I don't know about you, but like, I do try. We do, my boyfriend and I share a notes list with like groceries, and then like we'll try to do weekly or bi-weekly grocery shopping where we like pre-plan either meals or like a batch of ingredients that we can use up for different meals. So we do things like that.
Yeah.
But when it comes to like composting and other things like that, like there's just no way around that for me, which fucking sucks.
Yeah, we kind of like
I think
plan meals, but there's 6 of us, so it's kind of harder.
Yeah, that's a lot different.
Yeah. So it kind of depends on like our fridge is always full of crap because not only is there 6 living beings inside my home, but there's also like 5 people that come in and out throughout the week that are, you know, eating food.
Yeah.
And so honestly, I think that we're in need of possibly some planning because we have more food, and I feel like we do end up having to throw away a lot of things because it's just like almost too many options sometimes. And then
Mhm.
or
Yeah.
like family members will bring home something from somewhere and they don't eat their leftovers, and so they sit there forever.
Yeah. Well, I won't lie. There's definitely a couple like leftover stuff in our fridge right now that I am gonna have to like throw away because they've been in there for God knows how long. It's usually what happens is if we do have leftovers, I end up taking it to like work for meals.
Yeah.
But
But you were
I'm
also
not gonna lie, I
sick.
haven't been eating.
Yeah, you were also
Yeah,
sick,
I was
so like
sick. I haven't been eating as much leftover. Yeah, like there is. Yeah.
but yeah, like
Um.
there's definitely things that my household could do better. Like I'm sure everyone can improve in some way or fashion.
Yeah. No, for sure. Also, utilizing at least with like your situation or like households with bigger amount of people, utilizing freezing, utilizing like freezing food in the
Yeah.
freezer and stuff.
Yeah.
That's definitely something my mother does.
Oh
I
yeah.
do.
We do that.
Do.
Yeah.
Um, see, there we go. That I got the robot thing from you that time.
I got the robot thing from you as well. It's got to be Discord.
Okay, it's Discord. It's Discord. And Discord did drop to red. It is Discord.
Discord
Discord.
servers down?
Because it definitely turned red when I heard that. As soon as I heard your robot voice, I looked.
Yeah, it looks like people are having issues.
Okay. That makes me feel better. Ha! Not my shitty internet! Anyway, sorry. Off topic. But, I think composting only works in the right climate, or maybe I'm misinformed. I'd have to look it up. That is interesting. I've never thought about that. Yeah. I really have not ever thought about stuff like this before
Yeah, no.
today. And
Me
honestly,
neither.
it really does blow my mind.
It's definitely stuff we should be thinking about.
Yeah.
If no one brings it
Especially
up,
with
it's
like
not going to be something that's like on the top of your list, you know?
yeah, and like especially with this year's theme, like
Oh yeah.
yeah, they're like pollution and climate change are already issues. And if there's a way to like make things better for us in the future as like a universe while also like helping with like the food issue, then yeah. Warm, moist environments, 50 to 70 degrees Fahrenheit, moderately humid.
Oh,
Moderate humidity
for compost.
are ideal. Okay. To promote microbial activity. Hot climates, compost needs shade and regular moisture to prevent drying. Okay, that makes sense. In cold climates, decomposition slows or stops below 40 degrees Fahrenheit. Really? Only 40? Ah. But insulating piles or using indoor systems help. Okay, so composting is not as easy.
Yeah, my grandpa puts hay on top of the compost pile.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Okay.
Also, when he mows, he has a sweeper because it's like a couple acres of like grass. So he sweeps up the grass after he mows it on his like driving mower. And I used to do it too when I was a kid.
Oh, yeah.
And then you put the grass that you cut on top of the compost pile. Or you put it on the burn pile. Either one.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
That makes sense. There's also I promise there's only 2 more for okay. There's also giving a helping hand. So extend a helping hand by making a donation or offering your time to support those in need during humanitarian crises. Whether it's contributing funds, volunteering at shelters, or providing essential supplies, your actions can provide helpful aid and comfort to those facing challenges. So with this, I immediately think food drives.
Yeah.
Or I used to be when I was in high school, I was in Key Club, which is a Kiwanis organization, which I know is an international organization. And we used to do volunteer work with a big food bank here in the
Yeah.
Midwest. And God, I haven't done that sort of thing since high school. Holy hell. I was going to join the Kiwanis organization in college, but that just didn't. I would not have had time for that.
Yeah.
That was not in my cards. But yeah, there's organizations that legit organizations, I should say, if you do go the contributing money route. Not all of us have the extra money we can do that, but you know, if you do go that route, there are legit organizations that you can look into to donate to. There's also canned food drives. I know that's a big thing, especially with like local schools and stuff.
Yeah.
That's also something we used to do.
Yeah. I even remember
Kiwanis
doing that in
does-
elementary school.
Yeah, Kiwanis, like, I know there's other organizations, but I know that's a big one, and that's the one that I used to work with, so, like, I have the most, like, knowledge of experience-wise. But in high school, we would do this thing, where we would, on Halloween, instead of trick-or-treating...
I remember going with you, yeah.
We would go around collecting stuff for, like, food drives. I can't remember what they called it, but yeah. So, things like that.
I went
Again,
with you one
volunteering.
year.
What?
I remember I went with you one year dressed as a cowgirl.
Oh my god. I don't remember you being dressed as a cowgirl, but I think remember you coming with me.
Yeah.
Some people are really nice about it.
Yeah.
Some people not so much.
Yeah.
But volunteering at shelters, things like that, just volunteering in general, or providing supplies, again, like canned food and stuff. It can go a long way. So, and then, of course, staying informed. So just staying informed with credible news sources. I love that it says credible news sources there.
Yeah.
And responsibly share factual information. Share the factual information, guys.
Yeah.
No fake news here. It's
no
vital
Facebook
that
news,
we
please.
remain. Yeah, right. It's vital we remain accurately informed about global changes related to food security and potential solutions to overcome them. So, obviously, speak up. Social media. I mean, look at that hashtag food heroes that we got going on. Find other ways to influence decision makers, sharing information to promote positive change. So, yeah.
Lots of stuff you can do. Hi, Shadow. Lots and lots of stuff.
That's what we can... That's stuff, like, just on our level we can do. I definitely won't go through all of these individually, but I'll cover some of it real quick, because there's a bunch of different... Youth, even as a kid, you can do shit, okay?
Even just learning about it is you doing something, because you're...
Yeah, teaching kids about it, I feel like, is so vitally important. Because, again, this isn't stuff that we learned at all in school.
Obviously. We didn't learn anything about this.
What's FAO stand for again? Food... something. Food...
Food and Agricultural Organization.
Okay, Food and Agricultural Organization. They have a YouTube channel and they make stuff for kids. Like, there's a Junior World Food Day for 2025.
Yeah,
And
they have a bunch of activities that you can do.
Coloring books,
Yeah.
activity books.
They have a whole page dedicated to youth action, so.
Yeah.
We're talking
Bunch
about
of
World
YouTube
Food
videos
Day,
too for
Shadow.
kids.
That's what we're doing.
Yes, World Food Day. A bunch of like just cartoon videos
Yeah.
for kids as well about food. There's music videos even. They even have like things that kids can like visit. So the FAO group visit team. So it's called group visits. So it's a team of like people that visit. You can do tours and multimedia experiences, whether in person or online, to learn about the organization's work to achieve food security, sustainable agriculture, and affordable healthy diets for all. So, I don't. Let's see. Oh, there's a museum. I knew there was a museum. Fuck, I forgot about that. There is a museum.
They just opened it today.
Did they?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure
Okay,
it
that's
just
why
came
I knew
out
there was
today.
a museum.
Yeah.
Yeah, so there's a museum. That's definitely something that, like, not just kids, but anyone.
They have a food and agricultural museum and network called FAO Muni or Munin or Munin. I don't know how you say it, but it's spelled MUNE.
Yeah.
And it's huge.
Okay.
It's a huge museum. I have we'll talk about it. But there's like a lot of different stuff with this museum that's really cool.
I was gonna say I only heard the museum in like passing, so I don't really know much about it.
Yeah, they have a lot of exhibits on different cultures, different like cultural exchange, like different innovations that have happened in other cultures around the world. And it's basically just a space to like explore and then learn about everything, and then it like persuades you to act on what you've just learned about. So that's their slogan: explore, learn, act.
Discover sustainable Pompeii. That is one of the articles recommended to me on the page about the museum.
Oh, interesting.
Okay. Anyway, let's see. So, okay. I know a big thing, well, at least for us, I don't know about the rest of the world, but I feel like maybe the rest of the world too, is the government involvement.
Yeah.
Some governments have individuals that are more willing to work towards this than others. Not gonna name names on who wouldn't. But what can governments do? Government should provide access to affordable, healthy diets for all through a holistic and collaborative cross-sectorial policy approach that prioritizes good governance. Oh, I wonder what that is. Poverty and hunger. Okay, I need to leave politics out of this. And hunger eradication. Oh my god. The reduction of inequalities in sustainable agriculture. This requires working hand in hand through inclusive partnerships to build better agri food systems and a better future. So, government, right? So, some of the big ones: provide affordable, healthy diets for all. The government needs to prioritize nutrition sensitivity, an integrated nutrition sensitivity cross-policy approach to healthy diets that considers the right to food guidelines and enact and enforce laws that aim to deliver on these policies. They should establish policy goals based on food security needs and assess the degree of food insecurity it causes and the nutrition and food safety situation. Yeah, that's nice and all, but, like, governments are governments. And I feel like some governments just fucking suck. I'm so sorry. I've, like, had a day. I'm, like, so salty. I am so salty, it's not even funny. Okay, well, here's one. Promote good governance.
Okay, I feel like that
okay.
speaks for itself, and we can't really say
Yup.
anything else about that one.
Prevent plant pests, animal diseases, and safeguard agriculture. Yeah, government, do better. Lay the foundations for healthy diets with dietary guidelines. Yeah, government, do better. Guarantee humanitarian access. They should focus global cooperation and ensure, in accordance with international humanitarian laws, safe and unimpeded access to humanitarian aid for populations in need. Support small-scale producers and family farmers. So, like we were talking about earlier, a third of the farming industry, or like where crops and shit come from that we eat, is from small farmers. And then I don't remember the statistics for the small fishers, but that was also pretty big. So, the government doing more to support the smaller
Local farmers
and producers, for sure. Build resilience to shocks, vulnerabilities, and stresses. Obviously, there are going to be things that affect crops and
whether that's natural
fish
disasters or like
yes.
politics, policies that change like the capitalist money, the money flow, as you call it.
Yeah, and like, so this is just basically saying government should take measures to reduce disaster risks.
Yeah.
And address land restoration, water management, soil health, nutrients. And adapting. Yes. Yeah. Then there's ensure equal access to social protection. So that one is basically like, so social protection can provide security and promote livelihoods. It's a positive investment for economies, even in low-income countries. And if managed well, can make a significant contribution to preventing and responding to crisis, saving lives, etc. I like this one. It's called Respect the Codex. I don't know how to pronounce that, but the Codex
Alimentarius?
Yeah. Provide guidelines on nutrition labeling and advice.
Protecting health, facilitating trade.
If they're telling us to look at our labels, the government needs to respect the Codex.
Yeesh.
Foster environmentally friendly policies. Public institutions working hand in hand with local should prioritize efficient, evidence-based policies that benefit people and the planet, focusing on nutritional quality and diversity of diets and promoting environmental friendly and ecosystem-based sustainable solutions. Oh my god, I couldn't read sustainable. So, lots of things. Partner, educate, and inform the public. Partner to strengthen science, technology, and knowledge. This is a big one. This was a big one they were talking about today. Science, technology, and knowledge. Moving forward, a lot of the changes we can make are going to be science and technology based. So the government collaborating with like scientists and stuff in order, so they do have like, say, more funds for research and things of that nature. That's like huge. And then working together. the government should collaborate with FAO. That's basically what that one's saying. So yeah, there's also stuff for like private sectors. There's things farmers can even do. Academia, I feel like heavily on the like science and
Research.
technology side of things. Yeah, the research side. Because like I was saying earlier, that food waste, the what's it called? The percentage of food waste each year, a big portion of that is like the harvest. Well, a part of that is the harvest and transportation, but within the harvest and transportation, the big percentage of that is pre-harvest. So that would go hand in hand with like science and things of that nature, because it's like, okay, why are these seeds not sprouting like they should be?
Yeah.
Or why, like, just things of that nature. So farmers can engage in their own community to educate, practice sustainable agriculture. That's a big thing. Like organic farming and agroforestry. Promote biodiversity and conserve natural resources. So those are all huge things. Diversifying crop production, like we were talking about before. Advocating for small scale and family farmers, because not only are they also a big part of obviously how we get food, but it is also how these families feed themselves and make money. Reducing food loss, that's another big thing, even for farmers. They can do more to reduce food loss through the production and supply chain of things. The private sector one I think is weird. Private sectors and all of its farms play an essential role in the collective effort to shape food environment towards affordable, healthy diets, ultimately contributing to a better future for all. So that's like food manufacturer, food retailer, financial institution, media company, smaller, medium-sized enterprises. They all can do more to and play their own role in this. So like promoting social responsibility, protecting small-scale producers and family farmers, encourage inclusive growth, make nutritious foods affordable, prioritize food and safety and health, sustainability. That's a huge thing. Obviously spreading the word, limit waste, becoming real partners for development. Private sectors need to fully engage in global sustainable development. They need to create inclusive markets, prioritize standard development principles, human rights, and accountability, and support international organizations and local non-government organizations. I keep clicking on the wrong tab, my bad. And then civil society. I didn't actually know what that meant. The unique position of many civil society organizations include non-governmental organizations as mediators between government, authorities, consumers, and vulnerable group means that they can be key players in upholding the right to enough affordable, nutritious, and safe food for all. So for this one, it's definitely a lot of advocacy for change. Monitor and hold accountability, so monitoring the government policies and programs and really like pushing for accountability.
They actually do what they say they're gonna do.
Related to food security and nutrition, holding policymakers, development actors, and relevant stakeholders accountable for their commitments. Promoting healthy and sustainable food habits, empowering other communities, promoting women's empowerment, because there's a lot of women in these smaller communities that are huge with like the farming and stuff. And then strengthening partnerships. So there are many things that we can do at a local and non-local and individual and public level to work towards that more sustainable, better future.
Ish.
And being healthy. That went way longer than I thought it would. I am so sorry.
It's because you went through all of them when you said you weren't going to.
I didn't read the details to every single one of them, okay?
I know, but you still went through all of them, and there were like 7 of them.
My bad.
Lila was like, all right, I'm not going to go through all of these because there's a lot of them. And then she went through all of them.
Shut up.
Which is fine. It's fine, guys. Lila can yap for as long as she wants to yap.
I definitely was getting off track a lot too.
It's okay. It's okay. All right, let me get my tab ready. All right. So now we're going to switch gears a little bit and talk about some specific heroes in the fight for healthy, sustainable, and plentiful food upon the world, you know? We have a lot of people to talk about, because, like, while we're only going to be talking about 2 people each, we're also going to be talking about some groups of people that also have been playing a big role in inspiring change in their communities. So we're going to just jump right in.
Women.
Yeah, I mean, I chose basically all women, I think.
Well, okay, so the section on the website about the food stories, you know?
Yeah.
Honestly, I think all but maybe one was like
focused on
related to women.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, that is a big part of their organization is empowering women as well. That was one of their themes, actually, like when they first started, was empowering women. So not a surprise at all.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, lots of women today, guys. So I hope you're happy because women are cool.
Woo!
Okay, so the person I am going to start out with is Nahida, who is a 62-year-old Palestinian Israeli special needs educator with over 40 years of experience rehabilitating the blind and visually impaired. So she specifically works with blind and visually impaired youths, so children. And starting in 2015, she created a project in Italy where she lives and does most of her work, it seems. Rome, Italy, specifically. It's called I Touch, I Smell, I Taste in English. That's obviously not what it's called in Italian, but I don't speak Italian, so... it's a cooking workshop. It's a cooking workshop to discover seasonal food, learn about growing it, and the environment. So, through the production of simple dishes, the workshop aims to give blind and visually impaired children a fresh approach to sustainable diets and healthy eating. So, a big focus is seasonal. I don't know, like... I literally had a conversation with my grandma today, before I even told her about any of this, about, like, how spoiled we are as Americans, because our seasonal foods, like, when they are out of season here, we just ship them from other places. So we have things all year round that, like, realistically, we shouldn't have all year round. It should be, like, a seasonal thing for us.
Yeah.
And... it's important, especially if you want to focus on, you know, buying locally and supporting local farmers and producers, like we've talked about just moments ago with Lila, to support seasonal ingredients in your recipes. So this is a big one for Nahida as well, this idea of focusing on making things with what you have, not with what you want so much that you like bring in through like shipments. So
Yeah.
yes. So every 2 weeks, a group of 10 to 15 children and also some young adults meet in a parish of Santa Maria Regina Pacis in Rome, where they embark on an exciting plant-based culinary adventure. So 2 hours, they discover the texture of different foods, their use, and the magical transformation just by touch and kneading them. Participants immerse themselves in every aspect of cooking through touch, smell, and taste. They're key guides on this fun food journey. They chop, measure, and mix, and then have fun playing and listening to music with a music therapist as the food cooks. So not only do they focus on the food and the ingredients, they also bring in like music therapy into it, which I think is really cool. As someone who studied psychology in college and looked a little bit into music therapy, I think it's really cool that they've kind of joined the two together, especially because music can be a huge, important factor in a visually impaired person, but also child's life. So very cool, that part of it. Also, they sit down together at the end of their session and eat all of the delicious work that they did. So they get to eat the food, which is also a big plus.
Love that.
Yeah. So she also makes sure that all of the ingredients are tasty, plant-based, healthy. She uses herbs and oil instead of butter, and she also halves the sugar content to make it a bit more healthier. So she only selects seasonal vegetables and limits the use of plastic. And she also places the environment at the heart of her initiative, teaching the children that, you know, our earth is important to take care of along with our health. So Nahida's students have a new attitude to fresh, seasonal produce, consuming it on a daily basis and spreading good habits with their siblings at home. They have become more confident in an area that often felt beyond their reach due to their disability. Nahida says, "This workshop has opened my students' minds to new possibilities like becoming a chef or joining a cooking show on TV. They want to show the whole world what they are able to do. This is an incredible change." She plans to create a vegetable garden on the parish grounds to enrich the journey of discovery by connecting her students with the land, caring for the plants, and tracing the stages from planting to harvest. Her intention is to sell excess produce at the nearby market in an effort to promote community integration and garner support for the initiative. So, overall, her project is, very inclusive, includes children with disabilities and young adults with disabilities, teaching them how to live an experience that they probably never thought that it could before her project. She also, focuses on the sustainable side of the food chain, which is super important to the World Food Day's message. And
for sure.
Yeah, her dedication proves that access to healthy food can empower marginalized groups such as disabled people and youth to bring about change. I think it's also important that she starts this, she started her project with kids. Because yes, teaching adults all of these things is super important too. But teaching a kid at, their prime time of learning and development kind of cements it into them and then eventually into their livelihoods, and they're raising children with those same values. So I think it's super important to not ignore children in the talk about sustainability and food, safety and hunger, even world hunger. All children should be able to recognize that even if they're not going to face hunger ever in their life, they should be able to recognize that other children in other places, other people in other places do, so that they don't take advantage of, what they have. Because a lot of food waste happens in the home, man. A lot of food waste happens in the home. Crazy amounts.
Yeah.
But yeah, no,
That's so true.
I love her project. I think it's really cool. It's not just focused on the food, but it's also focused on teaching kids with disabilities to be confident.
I love that.
In their cooking and their understanding of food and like how it's transformed, all of that. I think it's really cool to kind of combine those two things. Yeah, she's really cool.
For
and
sure.
she's freaking 62, y'all. She's still going.
That
She's
is-
trucking along. She's ready. Also, those kebabs looks really good. Just saying.
They do. They look so good.
She looks so she looks very grandma, like the apron, the glasses. She looks so kind. But yeah, she's one of the food heroes of, I think it was, I don't remember what year she was from, but she was one of the food heroes from one of the past years.
Okay. Oh god. Hold on. Sorry, I still have a bit of a cough.
No problemo.
But yeah, no, I love that. I love that so much, and that does look really good, I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah. I do also love that she's starting a garden. That she wants to start a garden. Because that's like just another step to like teaching them how it comes from the earth to be like what it is later on.
Yeah. Hi Matt.
Hi, Matt.
Oh, Matt learned about had a unit on agriculture. I don't ever remember talking about agriculture in school.
We have a special class for it. You have to take a special class for it.
Makes more sense.
Yeah, because my nephew did the special class for it.
Okay.
Yeah.
That makes more sense.
Yeah. It was like you know how you could take a class to like be a hairdresser or like do engineering things or like work on cars. It was one of those classes.
Yeah.
I never had time to take any of those, so.
Yeah. That makes sense. That does make sense. Okay.
Oh, I have stars in my eyes.
Okay. Well, I never learned how to say this person's name. Oh, fuck.
Let me...
I was gonna say, let me see if I can...
Kuder?
Yeah.
It's definitely Jafar.
Yeah, Jafar. Yeah.
Jafar Edris Kuder is how I would say it.
Jafar Edris Kuder. Okay. So he
Oh, let me get the picture up while you're talking.
From what I assume the date next to him on the website means is that he's been doing this with the FAO since 2022. So he is so about 3 years ago, 34-year-old Palestinian farmer Muhammad Jafar Edris Kuder, I think. Sorry if it's wrong. Never guessed he would be pivotal to his community's food security. He had been working in the same farming operation in the city of in northern Gaza for 2 decades, had little hope for expanding his business. Which I did not intentionally pick out a Gaza one, but the fact that I'm not reading this and the information they talked about today during that conference the UN talked about, or the food organization talked about. Ooh,
yeah, we both chose a Palestinian.
Really?
Yeah, because my first
Oh.
one, the one I just talked about, she was Palestinian.
Oh yeah, she was Palestinian. Yeah. Well, um, he had left school in 2002 to join his father on the farm in order to help cover the family's expenses, and he managed to make a modest living producing potatoes and carrots for himself, his wife, his 3 kids, and his parents. Business autonomy was a piped dream. Also, it's funny because this article is called Potatoes Don't Grow on Trees. I would just like to say. I thought the article title was funny. Which is part of the reason I picked this. Anyway. Yeah, so potatoes and carrots. A critical issue for Jafar, like all the farmers in this area, was that he lacked equipment to store and preserve his crops, forcing him and the other local farmers to rush to sell their produce to traders before it spoiled. Consequently, the local market was flooded with supply in the weeks after the harvest, and Jafar and the others would have had to accept drastically reduced prices for their crops. So without storage, they were powerless to modulate crop sales throughout the year. So from August to November, when the remaining harvest of staple crops like potatoes dwindled, their prices shot up, rendering many residents unable to afford these staples. So, according to the Palestinian Central Bureau of Statistics, almost 1.5 million people in Gaza, or about 60% of the households, experience moderate to severe food insecurity. Addressing the logistical issues, the FAO Multi-Donor Agribusiness Program, or MAP, that's funny, MAP, came to Gaza Strip to boost farmers' businesses and build their farms' productivity, capacities, and facilitate their market across. Under MAP, the FOA is providing investment support to rural entrepreneurs whose businesses demonstrate a strong potential for social inclusiveness. Oh my gosh. So, okay. The program is being implemented in partnership with Palestine, Ministry of Agriculture with more than, so this is in USD, 30 million in funding from Denmark and the European Union and the Netherlands, Switzerland, and Spain. In 2018, oh my gosh. What's throwing me off is it said Muhammad Jafar, like, what's throwing me off is that it says Muhammad and then the rest in the article, but before the article, it was just Jafar. So it's really throwing me off that it keeps saying Muhammad. I don't know if I should call him Muhammad
Yeah,
or
I
Jafar.
would just call him Muhammad.
Okay.
Yeah.
So Muhammad decided to apply to the program and was selected following a competitive merit-based process. He became one of almost 400 beneficiaries in the West Bank and Gaza Strip to receive investment support through MAP. So, he was able to purchase vital equipment, such as a cooling unit, forklifts, storage containers, and a steel shelter to extend the shelf life of his produce, helping to steady the prices for produce and strengthen his community's year-round food security. In 2020, FAO provided him with funding to buy a... Oh, I just said that. My bad. I didn't realize it, like, duplicated it. Some of it... Whatever. Since receiving the support, he has said that he has tripled his annual revenue. He has also expanded his operation, planting new crops, including 40... okay. I don't know what this is. I'm sending that to you, and you can tell me.
Okay.
Strawberries is one of the crops that he's planted, but I don't know what this other one
The
is.
Nooms? How you say
I
it?
guess? What is that? Is it a fruit? Or is it a vegetable?
I think it's the currency, maybe.
Oh.
Because it says, now I'm cultivating. I think, no, you know what? I think it's the quantity, denooms of potato.
Oh, okay. So planting new crops, including 40 denooms of strawberries. Okay. Well, now we got strawberries and potatoes.
Okay.
Great profit means that he's now able to buy better agricultural inputs like seeds and fertilizer in cash rather than incurring long-term debts. Woo! His business ambitions are moving in lockstep with his community to paying FAO support forward to his community. Oh, commitment to paying FAO support forward. So, for example, he leverages his ability to store supplies, like we
it's
talked
Arabic.
about.
It's Arabic.
Okay. Okay. No wonder why I didn't know what that was. When there is a shortage in supply, there is an increase in price and people can't buy the expensive crops. So we supply potatoes when there is a shortage, Muhammad says. This keeps the potatoes at a more affordable price. After his operation has grown, Muhammad has also been able to provide much needed employment opportunities to the local economy, where unemployment exceeds 40%. There are 4 people working full-time through the year, and there are also as many as 50 seasonal workers during the planting and harvesting. With his support to expand his business... never mind. God damn it. It's always a repeat. With FAO's investment support, Muhammad says he feels a renewed sense of personal commitment in his business. Quote, I get up early to go to the farm to monitor the employees and farmers, check the storage refrigerator, and provide the necessary instructions and advice to farm workers, he says. His dedication has remained steadfast despite the military escalations in Gaza. Quote, we take the risks of traveling to the farm to irrigate the crops despite the risks of being bombarded and hit by shells, he says. Looking forward, he dreams of further expanding his business by purchasing solar panels to reduce electrical costs and a vehicle to transport crops to the markets himself. He says one day he hopes it will be easier to export goods and import inputs more freely to and from Gaza, making the local situation more conducive to those like him and make their living by farming. So MAP falls under the FOA's borders efforts to increase the competitiveness of the agri-food value chains in the West Bank and Gaza Strip by enhancing producers' access to inputs, infrastructure, and technology. Oh my goodness. I really do think that this is an amazing program that they were able to set up, especially here. And going from just farming carrots and potatoes for your family to this like extraordinary business that's helping so many people in the community. And the fact that despite everything that was going on in Gaza, they were still working to harvest and grow this food is dedication, honestly.
I wonder how it's going today, because that was 3 years ago that this was posted.
Yes. And oh my god, I can't talk. It's only gotten worse in Gaza since.
Yeah.
So I don't know. I will say, from what I heard in the conference today, they did briefly talk about Gaza. They talked about how with the ceasefire and stuff, Gaza is one of the places that they are definitely going to be helping extensively. Yeah. Yes. because they did talk about how Gaza did have an amazing, not just farming, but they had an amazing, like, okay, so not just agriculture, but they had an amazing livestock situation going on.
Yeah.
And that's been heavily, like, that itself has been heavily, like, I don't want to say damaged, but yeah, I guess. But they do have major plans for Gaza, to help Gaza, especially with, like, the rebuilding that's going to be going on. So I did think that was really interesting, and I did like hearing that I'm obviously they have a focus on more than just Gaza, but Gaza is going to be a focus for them.
Yeah, for sure.
With the ceasefire going forward. Especially building them back up to where they were, because it sounds like they came a long way from where they used to be. So, yeah.
I wish them all the best, and I hope that he is still
I know
alive and well and able to continue his.
Oh, yeah. I wrote here, they're getting ready to help Gaza rebuild their livestock and farming communities. That's what I wrote.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah.
Cool.
So, don't know how expensive that's going to be, but
I mean, it's definitely going to be a lot of money, but like
they've been preparing for it from what it sounded like.
That's good. That's good.
So, it's probably still going to be expensive, but
I mean, yeah, there's so much that they're going to have to rebuild. So,
damn, now I want to look this guy up and see how his business was doing.
I'm looking, but I can't find him, and that's worrying me. I'm like, where are you,
man? That's scary.
Yeah.
No, that is scary.
So I'm like, I can't find anything about it, and I'm like, okay. That's why I was like, man, 2022, that was 3 years ago. A lot's changed. But regardless, I hope him and his family all the best. I hope they're doing well and continuing their fantastic work. And I will just take the lack of information as
good information.
Good information, just like the doctor. When they say, we'll only call you if it's bad news. All right.
Yeah.
All right, let me switch gears. All right. My last person that, my last food hero that I would like to talk about is Selene Grajales. So, Selene is always busy. Since 2022, things have gotten even busier. She is the principal, or a principal, from Belize, who now starts each day in her school kitchen, checking on lunch preparations for the 130 students under her care. Like many schools in the Central American country, the Santa Martha Government Primary School near the town of Orange Walk ran for years without a cafeteria. At lunchtime, students left to eat at home, creating an inconvenience for parents who had to be home to receive them, and a concern for teachers who knew that not all kids would have a proper meal. Many of the students would go home and have nothing to eat, recalls Selene, or they'd have just basics like beans and rice, no veggies. When they'd go back to school, they wouldn't pay attention because their tummy hurt, she says. Many children were also behind in development, and their weight was low. This all changed when she built the school's first garden and kitchen 2 years ago. So, 2022, so 3 years ago. From the garden, we are planting what we use for the meals, tomato, cabbage, cilantro, she explained. They don't grow everything that's on the menu, but enough to cut cost. Plus, the garden is a great learning laboratory for the students, she says. The 2 upper-level classes, with students aged 11 to 13, spend an hour each day in the garden under supervision of Miss Selene and other teachers. They observe the different phases of plant growth and master basic gardening skills they can use at home. They learn about pests and organic plant care and about the food chain and healthy eating, so they gain an understanding of how to produce how the produce they grow, geez Louise, benefits their body. We see less absenteeism because the students know they will get a meal at school, says Selene. This year, for the first time ever, we have 14 students going to high school out of 18 students in the class. What's more, more parents are working because they can leave their children to eat lunch at schools, and that means more financial security. Selene's school got support from various government and FAO initiatives that helped them set up the garden and kitchen as part of a new national school feeding program. Food goes along with development and education, she stresses. They are eating healthy, wanting to be more at school, and continuing their education. So, I, reading this the first time, never even thought about how different our childhood would have been if we did not have a cafeteria in every single school that we went to.
That's so true.
Like, even, like, yes, people brought food to school if they wanted to, if they had allergies, if they were able to. But, like, even, like, if you were very low income, you still were able to get free lunch at our cafeterias. So just imagine, like, if we never had cafeterias at all, and all of those students that used the free lunch, they just didn't get to do anything. Like, you would have had to walk all the way home to go get food, which would have meant that either your mom or your dad would have had to be there, because I know your dad, and he would not have let you in elementary school walk all the way home,
walk alone
by yourself to go eat lunch every day. So that would mean, like, both of your parents, one of them would have to be at home. Same with my dad. He would never let that happen. Like, you never really think about things that you don't experience until, like, you learn about other people's experiences. And I think that's why it's super important to, like, learn about all of these different holidays, organizations. Like, I feel like in America especially, I know other countries are like this as well, like, you only learn about yourself, right? You only learn about yourself. And I feel like our minds are so, like, closed off from anybody else's experiences, and, like, all of the different, like, all the sympathy and empathy that we could have with people from around the world, because we just don't know. Like, I didn't even think about the fact that schools don't have cafeterias.
That is crazy. I've never thought about that either, honestly.
Like, our schools, like, some of our schools have breakfast cafeteria and lunch cafeteria. Like, they have both.
That's
sessions.
Crazy. I didn't know that.
Yeah, like, when my nephews went to high school, like, in our high school, they have a breakfast, but they also have a breakfast trolley that would go around to each classroom and ask if anyone wanted to get a breakfast.
Yeah, I remember the breakfast trolley.
I never had a breakfast trolley. Never had one.
Maybe they didn't go to each classroom.
Yeah, I don't know. I have no idea. But
oh
no, what?
I don't know, something.
Oh,
things are freezing for me.
Yeah, your model is glitching a little bit.
It's all right.
You're not roboting. You're not roboting right now.
I guess so. But
it's all right. It's all right. I'll yap a bit more while your computer loads. But yeah, no, like, cafeterias, and it's like just something that I just assume every school has. But that makes so much sense that, like, a school wouldn't have a cafeteria if they can't afford it. Like, makes so much sense. So much sense. Also, the fact that she's like, this year, for the first time ever, we have 14 students going to high school out of 18.
Dude, when you said that, I was like, excuse me?
Yeah.
What?
So, like, for the first time ever, like, the power of food is so real. Like, if children don't have the food that they need to grow and nourish their brains, like, it truly is just, like, so hard for them to continue their education, especially if, like, like like she said, their parents weren't able to work throughout the day because they had to be home for their children's lunch. So some parents may not have been able to get a job because their jobs were like, no, you can't leave. And then like that makes it harder on them financially. And then the kids probably didn't go to high school because a lot of them had to go work. So the power of food is crazy in a lot of these communities where just getting a meal every day, one meal from your school every day can change everything.
Yeah. It really can.
So this principal is awesome.
Oh my God.
This principal is awesome. The teachers that have helped her, the FAO that helped her set this all up, super cool. I hope that it continues to grow and help these students flourish in the school. And I hope that she could possibly help other schools in her area do this, because I'm sure there's a lot of other schools like this in Belize, but damn, it's just something I never thought about. Obviously, like, privilege, right? Everyone has privilege in some way or form. Like, obviously, I know, like, I probably didn't think about it because it doesn't affect me. So, but that kind of, you know, it should tell everyone that's watching this now, listening to it later on YouTube or on Spotify eventually. This is like why it's important to branch out and learn about all these new topics. This is part of the reason why me and Lila like do this kind of thing, because we want to learn about new places, new things that we want to geek out about that we just learned about. You know, like there's things that we just are learning about because we randomly find the topic, and it always creates like a passion of some sort, and like learning about new things all the time is super cool, but it's also super helpful in like creating sympathy, empathy, just like knowledge. You should be knowledgeable about like people's struggles, because just because you don't deal with them, you should be able to at least know that other people are struggling this way. But damn, yeah, no, this is one that really hit home for me, because I never, like I said, never thought. Brain empty. No wrinkles, man. Alright, hopefully Lila's computer's not completely frozen right now. I don't know. I can't tell. Oh, okay. She's good. We're just gonna yap a little bit more because she's gotta go potty. But yeah, there's so many other food heroes too. Like, we're only going over 2. I would love to go over more of these, because they've been doing this for years and years and years. Like I said, this organization has, it's 80 years now. 80 years of service to all of these different countries, these different organizations. So I definitely want to dive into it more. While Lila's gone, I'll briefly talk about the museum, because the museum's really cool. It's really freaking cool. So, like I said, their motto is explore, learn, act. So explore how food and agriculture have shaped human history. Learn from the richness of food and agricultural traditions around the world. And then act, your choices can help shape a better world. So those are the top 3 things they're talking about in this museum. There's a lot of different stories of food and agriculture. Oh, VTube Studio crashed. Awesome. From around the world, from North, Central, Latin America, the Caribbean, across Africa, Europe, North and Sub-Saharan regions, Mediterranean, Asian, Pacific Islands. They got everything. And they bring art and culture and heritage into the museum along with the food and stories. So it's got a lot of really cool artwork and like sculptures, and each of them tells a different story about whether it's their cultural food or like stories of their plans for action, or, you know, any of that stuff basically that has to do with food and agriculture. And Yeah, it also talks about like enduring traditions of farmers and indigenous communities, their practices, the importance of agricultural heritage, the colorful culinary cultures across the world. The museum is really cool, and I would love to go one day. If I ever make it to Rome, I want to go.
Oh, it's in Rome.
I'm pretty sure it's in Rome, yeah.
Uh-oh, wait, is my model moving?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, there we go.
Let me
Never mind.
double check it's in Rome. Today the Food and Agriculture Museum and Network of the Food and Agriculture Organization of the United Nations was inaugurated by the President of the Italian Republic, Sergio Mattarella. So yes, it is in Rome. It invites audiences to explore the relationship between food, agriculture, and humanity while discovering 80 years of FAO's work. So again, this would be really cool because, like I said earlier, it would be really interesting to see how the work began and how it's grown and like the more and more projects that they've
really
done.
Cool to see.
So if there's like a huge timeline of like things that they've worked on and like I really would love to go one day. I got to make sure I remember if I travel to Europe, Italy, Rome, museum, world food, got to remember.
Yes.
Yeah, this museum is really cool. I actually like dove into a bit when I saw that it opened today. And super cool. A lot of the art pieces are beautiful. A lot of different countries from that are, you know, in the FAO sphere, the UN, they donated a lot of stuff to it. So it's got a lot of different diverse pieces as well. Super cool. Anyways, welcome back, Lila. You can continue with your food hero. I will end my tangent about the museum.
You're good. I had to look up his pronunciation.
Oh yeah, this one's harder. I don't know if I can help you with that one.
Hold on 1 second.
Sorry, guys. Also, guys, the Pope was there.
Did you ever get the pictures up, by the way?
Oh yeah. I got your picture for your guy. Yep. I'm adding them as they go. Yeah.
Okay, I wasn't paying attention. My bad.
Yeah, I got your guy's picture up. I got this one too. I just gotta put him in the back.
Oh no! Don't do this to me again. Uh-oh.
Is it freezing again?
It's going really slow.
Okay. Close tabs if you don't need him anymore.
Yeah.
Because it could also be a tab issue.
Yeah. Okay, so I'm gonna break up the pronunciation of his name into 2 parts because that is how I found it. So the Miat. Hold up. Thien Tung. So Miat Thien Tong. Yeah. That awesome name. That's a hard one. So chat, if they're interested, can see what it's spelled like. This guy. Okay. He's from
Myanmar.
Oh god, now I feel really stupid.
Myanmar.
Myanmar. Right? Myanmar.
Yeah.
Myanmar? Okay. Yeah. So in Myanmar, mornings begin with traditional breakfast of either a
Mohinga
dish, which consists of like a hearty fish soup, and it's one of the like national dishes, fried rice or noodle salad, paired with a strong tea or instant coffee. This sounds really fucking good.
Yum.
But a glass of milk? Unheard of. It's unfamiliar and very unaffordable for many. That's kind of fucked up. That's horrible. Kids need like fat and stuff from milk. So this lovely individual, he is a dairy farmer from the
Ayarwadi region?
Wardi region. Yeah. And wants to make milk drinking a daily habit, which understandable, especially for kids. Since 2016, he's been running Top Dairy Farms, starting off with 40 cows. Despite his strong commitment, he struggled with animal health, product quality, and the short shelf life of his milk, cheese, and yogurt, which limited sales beyond the local markets, which honestly, similar issue with what happened in the last one with the potatoes, makes total sense. Especially in an area where kids don't have access to milk easily. But everything changed after he attended a workshop organized by FAO's Emergency Center for Transboundary Animal Disease in 2023. There he learned essential food safety and hygienic practices from milk processing to identifying harmful microorganisms, which just off the bat there, that really like puts into perspective for me, like even in countries where say like farming and stuff is like super essential for the
Yeah.
daily way of life, you're not gonna necessarily know about like the science behind things.
Yeah, and like the risk
Or, like-
factors or how to like
Yeah.
keep those risk factors away from your crops or your products. Yeah.
Yeah, I definitely think a big thing, just like from the past couple articles, that FAO really does is help educate.
Yeah, no, they're
Help
huge
educate.
on education and training programs across the globe. Like that's one of
Yeah.
their big things.
That's amazing. So, applying this knowledge, he introduced safer methods, which started growing his own grass for animal feed and steadily improved product quality. Today, all of his dairy products have longer shelf lives and reach customers as far as Yangon or Yangon. Which quick thing, sorry. What so from the article, just what the article has said so far, it makes me feel like even just taking care of the animal's health better obviously improved the quality product, but extended shelf life as well. At least that's like the inference I'm getting from this.
Yeah.
Which, if that's true, then that's really interesting. Like, just to me, I think that's just an interesting fact. But his mission goes beyond business. To tackle food insecurity in his community, he launched a school milk program in partnership with the livestock breeding. I'm so sorry, that was a big yawn. In partnership with the livestock breeding and veterinary department, the LBVD, which has been routinely distributing free milk to primary schools with vulnerable students since 2017. That's not that long ago.
No.
That's not that long ago. That is insane to me that kids in this area didn't even have access to like free milk in school until 2017. We wanted to build trust, change behavior, and see the children's growth with our own eyes, he says. In the 2024 to 2025 academic year, so this past year, oh my god, I'm so sorry. Alone, he has distributed milk to 16,553 students in 12 schools near his farm. The transformation is noticeable. Children who rarely drank milk look healthier. What? What? Children who rarely drank milk looked healthier?
Children
You're picking. Wait.
Children who rarely drank milk looked healthier after they started drinking milk.
Oh my god, I was like, what the fuck? That doesn't make any sense. You can tell I'm also tired. I am so sorry. Okay, yeah, the children who were drinking the milk look healthier. Okay. Parents, once unaware of its benefits, have started to buy milk for home. So, oh my gosh, like, parents didn't even know
Well, you
like,
also
the
have to
benefits of
remember
milk, especially for their kids.
you also have to remember that a lot of
That's-
Asian countries have high lactose intolerance. So a lot of them don't
well, yeah,
use
that's
dairy
true.
products.
I know. I was kind of thinking about that.
Like Myanmar has like
Yeah.
a 93% lactose intolerance rate in adults, which is crazy high.
Crazy.
So I'm wondering
Yeah.
I'm wondering if he takes the lactose out of his milk. Because you can.
That's a good question. I don't know.
You can use lactase to do that, which would make sense why he is
Yeah.
able to. But also, children aren't as lactose intolerant in Myanmar.
I was gonna say,
so,
yeah.
but regardless, that could be why
Yeah.
parents don't think to get it though, because they're like,
To
I
get
can't
it,
drink
yeah.
it. Like it's gonna make my tummy upsetty. So, and they
Well,
also
okay,
don't know
so
the
this next
nutritional
part-
values.
Well, this next part also. So, quote saying, parents no longer see milk as a treat, but as nutrition. So it was viewed as like a treat
Okay.
or a luxury or like ice cream or something. I don't know. Like a treat though. Yeah. So his story shows that improved daily processing techniques are not only good for business, but when combined with collaboration between farmers, schools, and government, can lead to better nourishment in the community. Look at all these kids. They're so gosh darn cute. I love the picture because I feel like he's just like, they like just told him to stand there with the kids for the picture, for like the pose. And he
Yeah.
was just like, I don't know what to do with my hands kind of thing. I think the picture's adorable. But no, I love that. Like, I love the programs that the FAO has in place to help make such significant changes, especially for kids in places like this. So, yeah, that I am not going to try to butcher this poor man's name again.
Yeah.
But yeah.
I would love to know if he does do anything with the lactose, or because as soon as you said that, I was like, Myanmar, I bet they have a high lactose intolerance rate. So I went and checked.
Yeah.
So I wonder, like, how he goes about that, because I'm assuming
But
that's
then it's
why...
like, I also feel like, obviously, I don't know much about the topic. I could be wrong or stupid or whatever. But I feel like, with like lactose intolerance and stuff, like it's more of an issue as an adult. Like obviously there are kids who have like major issues with it, but it's like less of an issue and it gets worse
Me.
as an adult.
Me back in the
My boyfriend.
day. Yeah.
Well,
Wow, you really did date the male version of me, man.
well, actually, no, he's not lactose. He's
Oh,
actually
okay.
allergic to dairy. We found out.
Oh, interesting.
We just found that out not that long ago.
Interesting.
Yeah, he's allergic to...
So it's not the lactose, it's just all the dairy, like any milk.
He's allergic to cow's milk and goat's milk.
Oh, interesting.
Specifically. Yeah.
Interesting.
He's
not mixing anything
yeah,
with
found
goat's
that.
milk. It's nasty.
I like goat cheese.
Yeah, goat cheese
I love
is different.
different goat cheese.
But goat milk?
But you use goat milk for goat cheese. He can't eat it.
I know, but goat cheese is, you can have lactose-free cheese, dairy-free cheese. They have that stuff.
Yeah, but it's not a lactose issue for him, at least.
I know, but the lactose-free cheese also has dairy-free, usually.
Oh, okay.
But
okay.
also, there's nut cheese, and he can't.
Yeah, no.
So he's kind of just cheeseless. Man, that's sad.
That cow milk allergy, though, is not as significant as his peanut allergy.
Yeah.
So he will still eat cheese.
And just suffer.
But
I do that too.
and he'll like take Benadryl or whatever.
Yeah.
Like, yeah. But
yeah, that's
yeah.
That's an interesting one. That one is really
it's
cool.
Like, if it doesn't affect kids as much, then that
they
could
could
also
still
be like
use it
why
for
the
nutrition
article,
and calcium.
like, he focuses on kids.
Yeah.
Yeah, it focuses on schools and stuff and kids then. So
that's super
which, like,
cool.
Again, like, the calcium and the fats and everything in milk are like
super important
essential
to grow
for kids.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I'm curious to see what the health records from before to now and in the future
what they look
for
like
kids in this area is gonna look like.
Yeah, for sure.
That would be interesting to look at. But yeah,
Cool. Very cool, guys. Very cool. Alrighty. So now we're gonna shift to not necessarily specific people, but groups of people and communities.
Yeah.
So let me get my first group here. Alrighty. So my dramatic reading of this article. Morning light spills across Praia das Conchas Roca on the island of Sao Tome as children walk hand in hand to school with their backpacks. 4 of them are the children of Camila Varela de Carvalho, a 32-year-old cocoa farmer. Another 4 are her nephews, all of whom she is raising. Dude, she's raising 8 children at 32. Crazy.
Fuck no.
After the children head off, Camila grabs a bucket and a harvesting tool fashioned from a wooden branch and a sharpened edge and treks to her farm. Once among the cocoa trees, she clears branches and picks a ripe cocoa pod, making a small incision. She splits the pod cleanly in 2 with a practiced twist, a skill honed from the early age of 8. Inside are white pulp-covered cocoa beans, which she scoops into her bucket. Once dried and fermented, these beans will be sold to become chocolates, providing the income that sustains her family and community. Cocoa makes a big difference in my life, because with the money from cocoa, I can buy fish and those things for the house we're without, Camila explains. In addition to tending her farm, she works 3 other jobs, while her husband works 2. One of these, and her favorite one, is working at the Organic Cocoa Production and Export Cooperative, where she is a cocoa inspector. She handles everything from weighing and selecting to stirring the cocoa beans for drying. Sao Tome and Principe, an island country off the coast of West Africa, relies heavily on cocoa production to support local livelihoods. Lush with rainforests and cocoa plantations, the island is rich in biodiversity, but faces increasing forest and land degradation due to agricultural expansion, changes in land use, and the impacts of climate change. Working with cocoa cooperatives in the country, the Food and Agricultural Organization of the United Nations and the national government launched a project to restore degraded forest ecosystems and enhance sustainable cocoa production as part of the Restoration Initiative. Funded by the Global Environment Facility and in collaboration with International Union for Conservation of Nature and the United Nations Environment Program, TRI supports 9 countries in their journey to restore ecosystems and degraded landscapes. In Sao Tome and Principe, TRI supports cocoa farmers, especially women producers, with approved agroforestry techniques and organic and fair trade certifications. FAO partnered with CECAB, an organic cocoa cooperative of which Camila is now a part. Before CECAB, we harvested cocoa and tractors came to buy it. When the tractor was full, they almost didn't buy any cocoa. But now with the CECAB, whenever you arrive, you can sell your cocoa, said Camila. Established in 2005, CECAB is now the island's largest cooperative, uniting 37 producer groups and benefiting more than 2,000 families. The money Camila earns from selling her highest-yielding crop, cocoa, now allows her to cover her family's living expenses and her children's education, with enough left to last until the end of the year. Restoring island land and trees. Since 2019, more than 8,000 hectares of agroforestry areas have been restored, and we had the collaboration of 3,500 farmers in these activities, says Faustina Oliveira, the FAO National Project Coordinator. The goal is to reach 36,000 hectares, or one-third of the country, by 2030. One-third of the country. That's, damn. Okay, so 11 years to reach one-third of the country. The project established nurseries to grow endemic fruit and other tree species with now over 240,980 seedlings, mainly produced and planted in agroforestry plots on both the Sao Tome and Principe Islands. In 2024, Sao Tome and Principe cocoa agroforestry was recognized by the FAO as a globally important agricultural heritage system. In these traditional gardens, farmers grow a unique and significant variety of cocoa, the Amelonado variety, alongside other fruit trees, creating the forest's landscapes. This way of farming, passed down for generations, has helped families like Camila's keep their land fertile, protect water sources, and face climate challenges with resilience. The GIAHS recognition also opens the door to organic and fair trade certifications, stronger value chains, and greater visibility for cocoa farmers. Going forward, Camila dreams of making her own chocolates and blending her own cocoa at CACAB's own chocolate factory that they established to ensure that farmers benefit from every step of the cocoa value chain. The transformation of their product into chocolate gives us feel enormous satisfaction because it is the first time that the people of Sao Tome have their own factory, says Antonio dos Lantos Neto, manager of CECAB's chocolate factory. Camila has already participated in entrepreneurship training and sessions at CECAB through that's a hard acronym to say over and over. CECAB through the project, learning to work with tablets, weigh cocoa, and dispatch beans. It doesn't faze her that cocoa production in Sao Tome is a male-dominated field. As she works towards making her dream a reality, her message to her fellow women farmers is, being a woman farmer means being a stronger fighter. That we, women farmers, always continue to work to ensure there is never a shortage of products on the market, not even at CECAB, she concludes. Wow. They've established a lot on Sao Tome and Principe Islands.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Like, she's gotten trained on entrepreneurship, on, like, the art of chocolate making in a chocolate factory, which then in turn lets all of the chocolate or the cocoa farmers produce their own chocolates that they can then sell. Like, they've given them a lot of tools to help them grow their businesses, not just as farmers, but as, like, something more, you know?
Yeah, that's amazing.
Also, your model is frozen, by the way.
What the fuck?
Did the app crash?
No.
Oh, okay. Well, it's okay.
Hold on.
We'll work on it.
Oh no.
It's okay.
Hold on.
I'll keep you yapping. But, you know, they've done so much. They're working on helping with the degradation of the forests. They're working on bettering the farmers on their farms, but also on their future endeavors, like the chocolate factory on the island. Like, this will help the islands, all, like, the several islands overall in terms of, like, economy. And dude, 8 children for 4 jobs. Like, this girl is working hard.
That's
working
insane.
hard. She's like, I'm gonna learn how to make my own
Honestly.
chocolate so I can sell my own chocolate. I'm gonna like,
Way better than me.
yeah, like she's ready to thrive. Yeah, she's 32. That's crazy.
Shit.
Yeah,
Damn. Man, I really feel like useless.
I know. Like she's doing so much right now. Yeah, so they
Crazy.
established the Restoration Initiative, which is TRI, and then CECAB, geez, they partner with the CECAB, which helps produce the chocolate factory and also
What the fuck?
other training programs. You're working now.
Okay, but something weird is going on. Like my model, like I can't see it in VTube Studio.
Oh.
Like I don't know where she went though.
Oh, you're here. You're on my end. Yeah, you look fine. The only thing you're missing is your
That's so weird.
curse mark.
What the fuck? Well, I can't even see my model on my end.
Yeah. You're just chilling, bro.
I guess.
This is you.
I did not have. Yeah, okay. That is so weird. Why is she not
That is weird.
working for me on my end?
I don't know. She
I
might be
don't
taking a second to load
understand.
in. Can you see me?
Yeah, I can see you
Oh,
on my VTube
that's
Studio, but I can't see
weird.
me.
That's weird.
I know. Oh no!
I'm not sure, pal. I'm not sure.
That's so weird. I don't understand. Okay, well, whatever.
Yeah, so that's
Okay.
that's Sao Tome and Principe, and their work for the cocoa industry. An island of chocolate gold is what this article is called.
I love that. I'm talking about potatoes again.
Potatoes. I love potatoes.
Potatoes. I love potatoes. I know, I love potatoes. Actually, now that I think about it, I'm pretty sure I have a bag of potatoes I forgot about. I really hope they're still good. Talk about food waste. So Lesothos potato priority.
Oh, let me get the picture.
The potato is now a symbol of national transformation. Chose the potato as a priority product and joined the FOA's One Country, One Priority Product initiative in 2022. So, this is actually just from this year, this article. August 2025. So, amidst craggy peaks and rolling highland plateaus, characteristics of the Lesothos terrain. There is a remote town in the mountains, where there are names that I do not know. Holy shit. Okay. There's a remote town in the mountains of Uru district where Mabisone Diholo. I didn't get to watch the video on this one like I did my next one, so this is very rough pronunciation. Where this person goes every day to work on her farm. The humble potato is her main crop, but humble no longer describes its place in her life. Quote, "This potato has built my house, it's educated my children," says the 53-year-old farmer and mother of 7. "I used to grow potatoes just to eat at home and feed my children. Now it's my livelihood." Once grown mainly for family consumption, the potato is now a symbol of national transformation. Choosing this tuber as its priority product, Lesotho joined the One Country, One Priority Project initiative with the FAO in 2022. Mabitsone is one of 750 farmers who FAO supported through this initiative. A lead farmer and active member of the Potato Lethoso Association, she also runs a roadside eatery and mentors others in her community, where she used to sell whatever potatoes she had left over by the road. With her increased volume, thanks to to seeds and fertilizers provided by the FAO, she now sells to Maluti Fresh Produce Market in Ciru. God, I feel like a dumb American right now, not knowing what these places are, how to pronounce them. Primary activity of the OCOP project is to connect farmers to local markets to stabilize and increase the income for these priority crops. Multi-Fresh Produce Market Manager Tahabo Kalalma says, quote, "This market is pivotal in Les Othos horticulture industry." He continues, "It gives local farmers a path to commercial farming with fair prices, transparency, and real income. There's no longer just producers, they're entrepreneurs." Let's see. "I get paid twice a week. This has changed our lives." Quote from Mabitosone. This person. Before we should... I love how I was circling the picture with my mouse, and I'm like, wait a second. You can't see that.
You can't see that.
Nobody can see that I'm pointing to the picture. Anyway, before we sold by the roadside and got cheated. Now people come back again and again because they know my potatoes are good. So in Lethoso, the potatoes were already widely grown. The FAO's OCOP focal point in oh my god. These names. Okay. I'm gonna read the quote. In Leothos, the potatoes were already widely grown. Okay. Then we continue with, but what was missing was coordination. Now with better seeds, improved practices, and market access, farmers are moving from substance to commercial farming. So the individual who said this quote points to productivity increase of up to 20% in pilot areas. With the training they received through the OCOP initiative, he says, quote, "We're seeing farmers make decisions based on data about what to plant, when, and how to market it. It's no longer guesswork, it's business." So, okay. With this, the women at the forefront is also a major thing. I know that's also been a theme today with women in farming. So more than 60% of the OCOP supported farmers are women. They are the first to show up, to try new practices, and to share knowledge. The sense of empowerment resonates with Malita Mahoa, a 27-year-old who started farming just 2 years ago. "I used to think farming was just digging," she says. "Now I know it's business, about profit, planning, and feeding the nation." She began with just 25 kilograms of seed and recently harvested over 300 kilograms of potatoes. I don't know what that is. Kilograms. I can't imagine that, but I'm assuming it's a lot. She says that the OCOP project helped her believe in herself. I want to be a big farmer, inspire other people in the village, inspired others. People in the village ask me, how did you do it? I tell them, start small, work hard, and keep going. Women have been at the forefront of the agriculture production for decades. If we unlock the commercial potential of the potato, it can empower rural women and attract young people struggling to find jobs. So the other big thing within this community, obviously, has been transforming farming into business. They have a high altitude climate, which offers ideal conditions for potato farming, which is why potato is such a big crop here. And the crop in the is central to the country's strategy for food security and economic resilience. But turning potential into reality requires investment, markets, and innovation. Farmers need to know their product will sell and generate income to reinvest in farming. The project coordinator of the Potato Lithos Association has said, our members used to be substance growers, she explains, and now they're talking about contracts, quality standards, and profit margins. The mindset has changed. So the association now works closely with farmers to meet market demands. From constant supply to post-harvest handling. Buyers want clean, sorted potatoes with no rot. Our farmers are delivering. So the growing commercial awareness is critical. According to the Ministry of Agriculture, Food Security, and Nutrition, OCOP is a game changer. We used to rely heavily on imports, and now with this initiative, we're building local capacity to produce more. So the goal is not just food security, but economic transformation, which is definitely a big thing that has happened here in this area. We're supporting the entire value chain, production, processing, transportation, and markets. That means job, income, and dignity. This is a long one. So basically, some other quotes from some other individuals. I want to grow for the whole country, not just my village. I want to build something lasting. So what is already happening here, from what the sounds of it, like, it's doing so well. It could have the potential of just like the whole country. For the more experienced, farming has also become a mean to invest in education. So Maluta. Oh, wait. Wrong name. My bad. For the more experienced, Mabi Tosone, her daughter is now at university and inspired by her mother's journey. She wants to be just like her mother, a businesswoman. So she was able to pay for her daughter to go to university. That's so cute. The transformation from substance to entrepreneurship is what OCOP enables. The FAO's OCOP initiative works by helping countries focus on strategic crops and strengthen its full value chain, from seeds to sales. For Lesotho, the potato is no longer just a staple, it's a catalyst for women's empowerment, youth empowerment, and a more resilient rural future. Because, yeah, they have, like, the perfect conditions for potato farming. So, yeah, why wouldn't you, like, bank on that,
go
you know?
full out, yeah.
Yeah. I feel like a very uneducated American stereotype right now because I don't even know where this is. I'm gonna look it up right now.
Oh, Lesotho or Lesotho?
Yeah.
I will look it up as well. Southern Africa.
Okay. Okay.
It is.
Okay.
Oh. It's
Hmm.
like one of the countries that's like basically surrounded by the country of South Africa. So like it's a country within, like, so completely blockaded by South Africa, the country.
Oh,
Interesting.
shit. Okay.
Yeah, interesting.
Oh, excuse me. Okay.
They also
Well,
have
look at them and their potatoes. Those look like good potatoes.
yeah. They also have a
Love
lot of
potatoes.
nature reserve, a mountain resort. They're right on the the border of Highlands National Park.
Holy shit. Look at them go.
Yeah, they got a lot of potential here for a lot of green.
Yeah. That's amazing, though. Like, I love the work that they're doing with these communities.
Yeah, no, it's really interesting to see like how each piece fits in, because like seeing like, oh, this is what they do, like these are all the list of things they do, seeing an actual example of them doing each of those things is actually very helpful to actually see the scope of what they're doing. Like,
Yeah.
they have a piece to play in every aspect of production and like education. Like, it's not just them being like, hey, you should do this, this will help. They like fully are committed to like helping throughout the entire process.
Yeah. I love that.
And they like
Okay.
bring the people that they help into their organization as well to like continue like a relationship with each and every one of them. It's really cool.
I do. I
Very
really like
cool.
that. It's.
I can't believe I've never heard of FAO either. Like, I guess I would
I
love
know,
to learn.
that still blows
I need
my
to
mind.
learn more about the United Nations. Like, I'm sure they have so many other organizations that I have no idea about.
Oh, yeah,
And
no,
that are
most
like super
definitely.
cool. That I would love to know about. Wow, interesting. Right, well, that's Lila's potato time.
Lila's
Love
potato
potatoes.
time.
I love potatoes. I'm gonna talk about bees.
Same. Now
One
I
of my
kinda want a
biggest
potato.
fears, bees. I hate bees, bro.
I do too.
Ooh,
I like
lightly.
bees.
Yeah, no, I hate bees. But we're gonna talk about bees because, you know what? They're important. They're important to our environment. And they're important to Turkey. So we're gonna talk about them. Okay. Each morning, 22-year-old Zuleha Ceylan, unsure it's Turkish, I'm sorry if I mispronounce it, I apologize, drives her small blue truck down the winding village roads, past fields of hazelnut trees, to a patch of colorful beehives in the province of Duse, some 200 kilometers northwest of Ankara,
It makes me
Turkey.
feel better.
Yeah.
That you're struggling too.
Turkish is hard to read because it has a lot of accents and like little things on top of it that I'm like, I don't know what that means. Ankara, Turkey. She slips into her canary yellow beekeeping suit, pulls on pink gloves, and strikes a match. A curl of smoke drifts from her tin smoker, calming the bees before she lifts the lid of the first hive. Inside, the colony hums with life. She studies the frames for honey levels, checks for the queen's presence, and scans for any sign of disease. Tasks that require patience, skill, and careful observation. Some inspections take just a few minutes. Others stretch into half an hour or more. Every hive has a life of its own. Since I was a child, I love being outdoors, with animals and nature, she says, pausing to listen to the buzzing. I couldn't imagine myself stuck in an office job in the city. When I hear the sound of bees, it feels like therapy. Their buzzing calms me and gives me energy for the day. When Zuleha began beekeeping last year, some people in her community doubted her choice. They told me it's a man's job, she recalls with a grin. It was like saying a woman cannot drive a car. Now those same people come to me for advice about their bees. Although no one in her family had ever been involved in beekeeping, they always believed in Zuleha's choice. Even while allergic to bees, her father still helped her to buy her first colonies and equipment. My parents told me, do what you love, and supported me all the way, she says. That gave me the courage to move forward. So the province of Douce is rich in farmland and forests. More than 32% of youth between the age of 15 and 24 are unemployed. Many opt to move to the city in search of work, leaving behind old farms and empty villages. Beekeeping offers an alternative path. It requires little land and relatively modest investment while offering flexible hours. Furthermore, demand for honey and related products remains strong. And do say the prized local Yigilka bee, known for its resilience and ability to produce high-quality honey, makes the sector's outlook even brighter. For Zuleha, who chose to stay in her village, bees have meant both livelihood and independence. This year, I produced about 100 kilos of honey, she says. It wasn't a lot, but it sold out right away through my friends and social media. People trust me because they see how I care for my bees. I even share videos online to explain my products. Her dreams extend beyond simple producing honey jars. I want to expand my hives and start producing royal jelly, bee bread, propolis, everything bees can give, she explains. One day, I want to build my own company and provide jobs for others. But behind Zuleha's success is a mix of passion and targeted support. In August 2025, Zuleha joined 9 other enthusiastic beekeepers and project participants in a training program organized by the FAO of the United Nations and the Provincial Directorate of Agriculture and Forestry. Before, I didn't know how to market my products or treat bee diseases properly, she admits. Thanks to the training, I learned how to manage colonies, prevent illnesses, and sell my honey more effectively. This knowledge gave me confidence. She left the training with more than just skills. I met people with experience. It was very inspiring. I am only at the start of my journey, but I hope to become a better producer soon. Douce itself is a beekeeping haven. Nearly 60% of the province is covered in forest. From fragrant linden to chestnut groves, it is home to around 60,000 hives and some 800 beekeepers. The region even boasts a geographical indication for its rich, dark chestnut honey and hosts a university program dedicated to apiculture. A significant part of agriculture production here comes from beekeeping, explains Ezra Uzun, Provincial Director of Agriculture and Forestry. Douce also safeguards the Yigilka queen bee strain in a special isolated zone. Combined with our forests, this gives us unique advantages. However, the climate crisis is reshaping rainfall patterns and seasonal cycles, affecting bee health and honey yields. Meanwhile, a decreasing rural population threatens the sustainability of farming. Susan believes the answer lies in collaboration. Together with FAO, we are working on projects that improve production and branding, but also encourage young people to stay in rural areas. Our mission is to pass on agricultural heritage to new generations, combining it with knowledge and technology. FAO Assistant Representative in Turkey, Selisik, echoes that vision. Douce has tremendous natural advantages for beekeeping, yet many young people and women face barriers to entering the sector. By providing training, technical support, and entrepreneurial skills, we are helping them turn these assets into sustainable livelihoods. The goal is not only to strengthen beekeeping today, but also to ensure that future generations can thrive here. Standing among her hives, Zuleha is optimistic about opportunities in beekeeping. With FAO's training and the support of our community, I can see a future here, not just for me, but for the next generation of beekeepers. Don't be afraid to try, she advises other young people. With the right information and support, you can succeed. And with modern technology, you can sell your products not just locally, but even internationally. In the winter period, when her bees rest, she paints landscapes, animals, and the tiny buzzing friends she misses. From now on, my life follows the rhythm of the bees. My art helps me to stay connected to them even during these quiet months, she says with a smile. That is the beekeepers of Turkey. The buzzworthy
That's
opportunities.
cute.
This is really
I love
cool.
that.
This is really cool. Like I said, it's really interesting to see how they play a piece in each different part, not just like how to take care of the bees and their diseases, but how to spread their product outside of not just their local community, but internationally. Like how to get their stuff out there, how to actually make a profit off of it. And yeah, I didn't realize how big Turkey was for honey production.
Yeah, that's new to me too. I had no idea.
And yeah, I get this whole like moving to the city for opportunities eventually like causing the rural areas to just be deserted, and then like, but like, yeah, there's no jobs for them in the rural areas except for beekeeping. But people that are young, or especially women, don't see opportunities there. So hopefully these programs, these training programs, and also like the youth and women that are a part of them already will help get the younger generation involved in beekeeping. Because it seems like there's a big market for it. Huge market.
Yeah,
800 beekeepers.
that's a lot.
Yeah. That's only in one province of Turkey. That's not even like all of Turkey. That's just one province of Turkey.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
I do like that though.
Yeah. Imagine having a successful honey business at 22.
I can't imagine that. Yeah. That's so cool though.
Yeah, that's very cool.
Wish.
I could never because I'm deathly afraid of bees, but amazing.
Yeah, no, same. I am also
Quite afraid.
very much so.
Yeah.
Yes.
They're scary. If I close my eyes, I'm okay, but I don't think I can close my eyes and collect honey, so I don't think it would really work. Right.
Yeah.
All right, well, we have one last thing to go over in our stories.
Yeah.
Jin?
And then I just have a brief thing about the overall message or focus.
Yeah.
One of the overall focuses. Okay, give me 1 second.
Right, I've got
Let's
your picture
see.
up. Oh,
Okay.
Loose.
I love that. Okay. So, secrets of the Andean Indian chakras. Oh god, I really hope I said that correctly. I was like very invested in this one. I thought this was cool. So, this is basically like about indigenous women who led a climate action to preserve the like agro biodiversity in Ecuador.
Ooh, okay.
Highlands. So, okay. So, here we go. There are still hours to go before dawn, but the roosters of the Magdalena Layin, oh god, I totally butchered that, are already crowning when the 59-year-old farmer from the Quechua indigenous people turns on the sole bulb illuminating the patio of her farm, located outside of the Ecuadorian on oh my god. The Ecuadorian Andean town of oh god. Cachachi. Then she begins to oh god, what's that word? I know this word. Fuck, I know this word. Sev the maize flour vigorously. Okay, so this has a lot to do with corn. Okay. So quote, I woke up at 1:30 a.m. because clients come very early. Says Magdalena, referring to the customers frequenting the Sunday Mother Earth feeds us an agro an ecological market where some 300 Quechua women come weekly to sell their produce. While Magdalena handles the flour, one of her daughters, Veronica, 29, is working with her father and a younger sister to prepare the other products. Magdalena will be selling at the fair fresh vegetables, lemons, lupins, quinoa, and eggs. They also sell the maize flour and bags of native varieties of maize kernels that Veronica and Magdalena carefully prepare the evening before. They sell the good kernels at the market, but keep the best ones for planting next season. Right after the harvest, they store the varieties of maize and select the healthiest, cleanest kernels and preserve them. Veronica explains, my mother is a seed guardian. She preserves many native varieties of maize seeds. She's teaching me everything about crops. So despite the challenges of farming at the altitudes ranging from the way they broke that up was weird. Sorry. Altitudes ranging from 2,500 to 3,400 meters above sea level, and the increasing impact of climate change on these fragile ecosystems, the Quechua women and their indigenous peoples' food and knowledge systems have sustained food security and self-sufficiency in this region of Ecuador for centuries. So they are also another place that has like a unique altitude in their land. Their plots or farms are locally known as chakra, a biodiverse agriculture system recognized in 2023 by the Food and Agriculture Organization of the United Nations, which the FAO, as a globally important agriculture heritage system. In addition to the nutrients, food security, and income, the chakras provide Quechua people medicine, fuel, and fodder. So, by 3:30 a.m., one of the trucks bringing farmers from their chakras to the market reaches Magdalena's farm. She puts on a traditional pink woolen shawl and rushes towards the truck bed to load her freight. She struggles a bit, but finally manages to find space in the cargo area, filled with dozens of products, berries, avocados, honeys, potatoes, and more, from other Quechua women. A testament to the extraordinary agrobiodiversity of the chakras. By sunrise, customers already crowded around Magdalena's stand. Customers are already crowded around her stand at the market. Held at the headquarters of the Women's Central Committee of the Union of Peasants and Indigenous Peoples Organization of Kachachi. So it's the UNORCAC. That is a very long name and acronym. Before noon, she sells almost everything, earning... Yeah. Before noon, she sells almost everything, earning about $50, enough to cover the needs to her family for a week and put aside some money for her daughter's education. The production in chakras, where an average of 25 crops are cultivated, is mainly used for home consumption. Without farming the chakras, we wouldn't have much food to eat. acknowledges Veronica. However, though, the Forest and Farm Facility, so the FFF, mechanism, FAO, has supported improving the production of crops and chakras so that the surplus can serve as an income generation. The FFF supports local produce groups to provide training to the Quechua women and skills like accounting and marketing to help them engage in direct sales to consumers in the Cachachi and other urban centuries. Oh my god. Since 2019, some 13,500 rural families throughout Ecuador have benefited from the FFF-supported projects. So, there's, again, a big thing with this is women and land. So, the secret to the biodiversity of these people of this area is the Quechua indigenous women and its topography. So the indigenous women, like Magdalena, are seed guardians, experts on preserving and maintaining the local variants of native seeds. Most notable maize, beans, and squash, while the Andean mountains... okay, I'm definitely saying that wrong. How do you say those mountains?
Andean
mountains in this region are formed by the unique plateaus locally known as pisos. You know what? That's a Spanish name that offer diverse climates and environments. These plateaus, with their different altitudes and microclimate variants, are crucial to the large array of crops, vegetables, and fruits that the Quechua families produce and enjoy. So, like with more recent years now, climate change-related extreme weather events like droughts and floods are now threatening the system, with changing temperatures affecting with crops that traditionally grew at that altitude. These changes may also erode the knowledge that Quechua women pass down to new generations. For instance, when a certain crop needs to be planted. So when you're having these like climate issues, like it fucks everything up. When I was a kid, the climate was normal. Now the climate is changing. The sun is so strong that my clothes seem like I have an iron on my back, comments Magdalena. She explains that the family must now deal with new pests and drier conditions that kill the plants and reduce yields. With financial support and technical assistance of the FAO Farmers Organization, like the UNORCAC, are implementing several initiatives to strengthen the climate resilience of communities. The UNORCAC is working with Quechua communities to diversify food production through the use and exchange of native seeds. We have seen our chakras, the native seeds, resist frost and droughts, says the leader of the Women's Central Community of UNORCAC. So, the FAO is assisting women-led saving groups with training and finances. These community-based credit systems offer microloans to its members, enabling rural communities to invest in their plots and improve productivity to cope with emergencies such as failed harvest. In Cachachi, some saving groups have increased their credit capacity from 30 USD to over 2,000 USD in 5 years. Strengthening the saving groups in part of our strategy to transform the agri-food sector with a vision of inclusive rural development. Without economic resilience, adaptation to climate change will be difficult to achieve, explains an FAO representative in Ecuador. As she sits by, Magdalena is Magdalena, in the Chakra's patio, Veronica has lived in the challenges of climate change, but is confident that the ancestral knowledge passed to her by her mother will help her and future generations overcome the difficulties. Here, women are the ones with the initiative. When I have my own family, I have to sow as my mother did, the same way she taught me. Everything she taught me will stay with me, and I should continue this wisdom. So, yeah, climate change is a bitch.
Yeah, climate change plays a part in every single story we've read.
Yeah. I really liked this one.
Yeah.
Because of the indigenous side of things,
Yeah.
and I love that there's still this like ancient, this like native crop that has been like the secrets to growing it and cultivating it have been passed down through generations.
Yeah.
And I think that's a beautiful thing, and I love seeing that, and I love like it just really fucking sucks because like yeah, climate change does hit really hard.
Yep.
And it is nice to see that they're trying to do things to help kind of combat it a bit, but I really hope something as amazing and as like growing a crop such as that can continue to be done, because it would be a shame if like something like that were to just die out, you know? I think it's really special that they pass it down from mother to daughter as well. And it's really
Matriarchal.
cool to see that this yeah, and it's really cool to see that this is like a community where the women thrive. Is like not just farmers, but I did watch a short video in regards to this, and it was really cute because there was like a scene where all the women are like, when they're talking about like teaching them the accounting and
Yeah.
everything like that. It was like a really cute scene where you see these women like just writing like numbers in their books,
Yeah.
and they all looked like, when they were talking about how much difference in money they make compared to like 5 years ago, how like happy they all were. They were so cute. But yeah, I really hope, especially because this does sound like they had a very special area of land, and like
Yeah.
like what, biodiversity, is that the word?
Yep. Biodiversity.
Yeah, area. So in order to cultivate this like ancient or ancestral like type of maize or corn, and honestly, I'd love to try that corn.
Yeah. I don't like
I want
corn,
to
but
try
I'd
that
still
corn
try
flour.
it. I
Yeah,
tried
corn flour.
I tried making like moss out of it or something. That'd be
Ooh,
like for
yeah.
tamales. Like that could be real good.
Mm-hmm.
Well,
So yeah,
thank you for sharing this beautiful story with us.
I really liked this one. So I was really excited about that one because I just, yeah, I love it. I don't know. I like when I find things on like indigenous groups specifically,
Mhm.
because I feel like they don't get talked about a lot.
Yeah, definitely. Definitely no.
But you did both of yours, right?
Yep.
Or no?
Yeah, I
I
did
can't
both of
remember.
mine.
Oh, okay.
Yep.
Yeah, the beekeeping one was the second one. That's right.
Yep.
That's right.
Yep.
Okay, so I
Also,
do
your model is
briefly
frozen
want to
again,
go.
by the way.
I don't know what to do, dude. My app didn't crash. I don't know.
Okay, well just keep it there. You look perfectly
Okay.
fine. You're posed just like you are. So you're not posed weirdly.
Probably how I feel.
Yeah, you're posed like you're dead inside a little from like frustration, but it's fine.
It's how I feel. Reflective.
Here, I'll put your guy
Okay.
on top of your head
I love that.
so they know.
I love that. Okay. So I briefly wanted to go over this because I thought it was really important, and I feel like it really hits home on some of the FAO's uh, biggest goals within the organization. And I am actually curious to like go back and finish listening to the conference that I was listening to earlier, because there was a lot going on and there was a lot of things they were talking about that was like very interesting. So the FAO has a system that, where'd it go in my note? Where did you go? Oh, there it is. I was like, I made it bold so I didn't lose it. Okay. So, the fight to preserve food. They have what they call the 4 betters. Better production, better nutrients, better environment, and better life. But at the end of the day, what does better look like? So, these are the things that they really strive for. And I feel like these 4 things in general, out of everything we read and went over today, there is something from each of these that was like, each of the articles or people or communities dealt with, okay? So, FAO's 4 Betters is a system or systems that leans to accelerate the SDGs. So within the SDGs, it would be really nice if they told me what the FDGs means. Or not, that's cool too. It just gives me the acronym, it doesn't give me what it stands for. Well, that's lovely. Okay. Anyway. Okay, so within the SDGs, intrinsic to the FAO's overall theory of change. So no, Siri, stop it. The organization is vitally invested in advancing them. Consequently, the strategic framework adopted in July 2021, so this was still fairly new, seeks to support the 2030 agenda through the transformation to more efficient, inclusive, resilient, and sustainable agri-food systems. So they're really like, they have a deadline with this. This approach has been synthesized as better production, better nutrition, better environment, and a better life, leaving no one behind. It's more than a concept. The 4 Betters are an organizing principle for the FAO's work on SDG. Okay, I get the SDGs now. Here we go. So SDG 1, no poverty. SDG 2, zero hunger. And SDG 10, which is reduce inequalities, as well as for furthering the broader 2030 agenda. Actions to achieve the zero hunger and realize sustainable agri-food systems will accelerate the progress across most other goals and targets. Key SDGs and their indicators, including all the indicators for which FAO is a custodian or contributing agency, act as instructions to shape in the focus, track progress, and formulate aspirations for medium or long-term outcomes. So, the 4 Betters do not post individual or alternative pathways to the 2030 agenda. Instead, they reflect and build on the interconnected economic, social, and environmental dimensions of the agri-food systems. So these interlinkages tend to manifest themselves in 3 main areas: agriculture productivity, environmental impact, and social sustainability. The FAO's agri-food systems approach thus casts agriculture beyond its production and macroeconomic functions as the means to realize food security and resilient livelihoods, promote innovation, and catalyze investment and partnerships. So, hold on here. Let me come on. Or not. That's cool too. Okay. So better production. Better production seeks to ensure sustainable consumption and provide patterns by the way of efficient and inclusive food and agricultural supply chains at the local level and beyond. In doing so, it promotes resilience and sustainable agri-food systems in a changing climate and environment. So what this means, basically, better production means increased productivity, which results in higher income for producers and a greater abundance of commodities for the community. Sustainable agriculture, which drives higher productivity and food security, while nurturing the healthy ecosystem and supporting sustainable management of like natural resources. For example, you have fresh water. So, like the freshwater use efficiency to address both the irrigation and consumption needs of communities, and thus make them more resilient. There's also increased freshwater withdrawal to make communities' water sufficient and improve public health and well-being. And then we also have combating illegal, unreported, and unregulated fishing to secure livelihood in fishing communities. And sustainable forest management to create a double dividend for local income and conservation of resources. So during the conference, they were kind of getting into it a lot about how, of course, climate change, food
Big one.
economics. Yeah. They were talking a lot about, was this one the supply and demand? Let me see my notes. Yeah, they were talking a lot about the market and stuff and things that need to be changed. So innovation, tech, for example, it's being used for change, but also needing to be for fast innovation. So change in the market was a big thing, a need for change in the market to incentivize people to grow better things in a new way. So this also kind of like, I know we talked about it a little bit earlier, like way a while ago at the beginning, soil. So it's not just dirt. One of the issues is poisons in the soil, which we kind of talked about with like, you know, like crops and stuff. This was definitely something where they were like, this is where the topic of needing to grow more than just the same few crops over and over again really came up. Things that go under better production would be like getting smarter at resourcing, having harder discussions with like, you know, politics of power and things like that. Markets and health system and the environment. Power of advance holds back the market changes. Oh yeah. Another big thing was the market. Oh, okay, so the market again, but the power of advance holds back the market changes. Oh god, it's like I didn't write the whole thing down. I just wrote the phrase, and now I can't remember what the whole thing was because I thought I would remember it.
I hate when that happens, man. I always think I'm gonna remember it, and I never do, and I still never write it down.
Yeah. Okay, some of the things that they talked about at the beginning, trying new things like new seeds, new kinds of seeds. Because it's not just crops for better production, it's livestock, better livestock, forest management, marine life, the ecosystem. That all is in better production. National policies to innovate investments for agriculture, more investments for agriculture. So we can work on like the newer technologies and ways to help, especially with the pre-harvest and everything, ways to help combat the issues that are going on. It's not just how we grow for production, it's how much. The soil, the water, everything. So it really put like a new spin on like production in the sense of agriculture for me, of not just growing crops. There's like so much that actually goes into it, because they refer to farmers as the ultimate innovators, which I thought was a very interesting and like powerful thing to say. So, yeah, better production is the first out of that. And then we have, oh, come on, load. Better nutrition. So this is not just like nutrition health-wise, but reducing food loss and food waste. Health food being more available and easier to obtain. 2.6 billion don't have access to a healthy diet today. So this is like huge. That's a huge number. Some of the things that they did talk about to help combat this was supply and demand. Again, like I said before, diverse diets are the healthiest diets that we talked about. Oh, and then food loss and food waste. I kind of already talked about that earlier, but let's see. Better nutrition aims to end hunger, achieve food security, and improve nutrition in all of its forms, including promoting nutritious foods and increasing access to healthy diets. So, better nutrition means decreased undernourishment, especially during the early years of life, to raise healthy, productive individuals. Healthy food supply to promote overall well-being. Increased food security, which leads to more balanced food prices and greater access by poorer people to all products and services. Improved food safety to safeguard public health and reduce the premature mortality of mothers and children from
Commercial?
communicable diseases.
Okay.
And better food distribution to reduce food loss and waste and increase community self-sufficiency. So that was better nutrition. Then we have better environment. So I didn't actually get to watch the better environment and better life parts in the conference because, again, that all happened today.
Yeah.
And it was like an all-day thing.
Yeah.
It was an all-day thing, and I worked today. But a better environment aims to protect, restore, and promote sustainable use of terrestrial and marine ecosystems and combat climate change. So reduce, reuse, recycle, and oh my god. Oh my god, why am I struggling with this word? Residual management, Jesus, through more efficient, inclusive, and resilient and sustainable agri-food systems. So a better environment means endemic biodiversity conservation, which allows local communities to continue using endemic species for food, agriculture, and medicinal purposes. protecting local breeds to enable local communities to sustain their traditional livelihoods. So this, like, right off the bat, just makes me think of the women in Ecuador that I just got done talking about.
Yeah.
It makes me think of them. Implementing climate. So smart agricultural practices, policies, and programs to mitigate climate change and make local communities resilient to climate change. Also, increasing fish stocks to benefit fishing communities, particularly in vulnerable coastal areas. That makes me think of like hurricanes and tsunamis and stuff, yeah. Protecting marine ecosystems, which results in greater access by small-scale artisanal fishers to marine resources, and enhance access rights when involved in their management. And then lastly, we have the forest ecosystem conservation to ensure provisions of forest ecosystem service to all, and especially to local and mountainous communities. And lastly, we have better life.
Our last better.
Yeah, our last better life, because who doesn't want a better fucking life? Like, come on.
Yeah, true.
A better life aims to promote inclusive economic growth by reducing inequalities between urban and rural areas, rich and poor countries, and men and women. So a better life means increasing the income of small-scale food producers, which contributes to the overall well-being of their communities. Guiding government expenditures towards the agricultural sector to help rural communities dependent primarily on agriculture to secure their livelihoods. Securing land tenure by promoting ownership or strengthen rights over agricultural lands, which I honestly didn't even know that was an issue. That's crazy. Which allows men and women to build prosperous communities. And lastly, ensuring women's rights to land ownership and control, which should reduce gender inequalities, which benefits for overall community well-being, which is like, in case anyone was wondering why a lot of the things we read about today were like a lot of heavy women-based agriculture stuff, that is one of the reasons why, because there is a great gender inequality in these communities. So that is why it is so special to see these groups being helped and prospering the way they are. So
like I said, I would really love to see how their older projects have like flourished today, like see where they are now. I definitely think we could do an episode later on about like going back and seeing what they've done in the past and seeing where it is now.
Yeah, especially because so this project they have going on, like I said, it started in 2021?
Yeah.
And it's like they're focusing on that until 2030.
Yeah.
So it's like, okay, they've been around for 80 years, which means obviously they've had other projects.
Yeah.
So I'm like also interested in seeing what those projects have
led to.
Because like each of the betters that I talked about, of course they had an example of a community that like represented that specific focus. So like with better production, Madagascar, Madagascar had a higher yielding of rice, which equals more food security for farmers. So like that's amazing.
I'll put a thing in our ideas. FAO past projects so that we remember. There we go.
Then for better nutrition, the Democratic Republic of the Congo diversified diets, which helped ease the malnutrition burden that they had, which is amazing to hear. Let's see, for better environment, MALI, is that Mali? Mali. Oh. But protecting and preserving seed biodiversity for resilient agri-food systems and secure food production. So that was a big thing. Also, the Green Climate Fund, which was fighting climate change around the world with innovative projects. That's another thing that's connected to the better environment. And then lastly, for better life, Rwanda had social protection measures to turn women smallholders into entrepreneurs.
Let's go.
So that's huge.
They're huge
And
on
then
empowering women. Huge.
Yes, yes. We also have Guatemala giving women a voice in food security and nutrition. We have the Bolivarian Republic of Venezuela, indigenous women leading the way to restoration and conservation of the Ematic Forest Reserve. So there's a lot that these four betters that they focused on, like project-wise, for like specific areas, have like really helped. So I like the four betters. I like the
I like all their slogans, man. All of their slogans are great.
Yeah, I know, right?
For their museum,
Right?
for their just motto in general, everything. Like they're really
They
good
had
at
some bright
making
minds working there.
impactful statements and memorable ones too.
And I really like they had a diverse group of people.
Yeah.
So for the four betters, they had a diverse group of people for each better. So the people who were there that were talking on production were not the same people who talked about nutrition. They had specialists in each area, and they had multiple of them there. So you got different perspectives. You got different, like, it was really neat to see. And yeah, I kind of do wish I would have heard a little bit about the environment and life side of things before, but
Yeah.
no, I really did like oh, also, I almost forgot, for nutrition, the supply and demand thing, they also talked about how trade creates more diversity.
Yeah.
So
Obviously, yeah.
like
Big.
being able to trade more, getting these groups, these like smaller areas, obviously, now that they're starting to like build up, if like bigger areas were able to trade with the smaller areas, then they could also be getting things that they don't necessarily have access to. You know what I mean? So it's just really cool because when I hear nutrition, the first thing I wouldn't think of is supply and demand. Or if I heard production, for like food production, I wouldn't think ecosystem and marine life and stuff, you know? So it's really interesting to see how each of these is so much more than just like what you would initially think. I really like it. I thought it was really interesting. So yeah, but that's the four betters, which I'm excited to see. What, we have 5 years until 2030, so I am excited to see what happens in the next 5 years with this.
Same.
Do you remember that guy's speech? The guy who did the opening speech?
Yeah, the director of FAO.
Yes, the director. He made a comment about how like the statistics of how many people or whatever they've been able to feed because of the FAO. Do you remember what it was?
Here, I can check. I have the speech pulled up somewhere here. I have so many freaking tabs open, bro.
I've closed a lot of mine. I did not have that open.
I did have it open, so...
His Holiness.
Yeah, I know, His Holiness.
Oh, he said welcome in each language. That's so cute.
Yeah,
I didn't catch that.
He did.
Oh.
That's the Pope's speech.
Trying to see. Over the 8 decades, recognized. Okay. Okay. Food does not only
There's
feed the
food
body,
here.
it feeds the soul. Okay, he did talk about the 4 betters there.
Oh, no,
He
that's
definitely,
Lila.
I know he said it. Oh. Progress since 1945 has been immerse. From 80% previously. Okay, hold on. Let me back up a little bit. Okay. Today we commemorate a historic moment. FAO was born from hunger, from war, and from devastation. Our founders shared a simple vision. Working together, we can defeat hunger. Today we remain steadfast in our conviction that we are better together. We must leverage FAO's legacy to leave a world free from hunger to our children and grandchildren. Progress since 1945 has been immersed, from 80% previously down to 8% in 2024. Yet hunger remains a reality for millions of people. So, from 1945 to last year, 2024, the progress that this organization has made has gone from like 80 down to 8. That's huge! Are you fucking kidding me?
Yeah, that is huge. That's like they've done so much, and it's baffling that I've never even like heard anything.
The codex that we kind of mentioned briefly,
Yeah, briefly.
a bit, was established to set international standards to ensure food safety for all. So in recent times of crisis, we acted together. When the desert locust hit East Africa in 2019, 231 million USD USD were mobilized, which saved 1.7 billion USD in crops and secure food for more than 40 million people, avoiding further overlapping crisis. That's insane. They saved $1.7 billion in crops and were able to secure food for more than 40 million people during. I don't even know what the desert locust hit in East Africa was, but I can't even imagine. So, yeah, I remembered that he like brought up statistics in his speech, so I wanted to see how much they've done. Yeah, no, that's crazy. 8 decades from 80% down to 8%.
It's crazy.
Which is like crazy to think of because, yeah, like the reality is there's still millions of people that go hungry.
It could have been so much more.
So much worse. That's crazy to me.
Like, it already feels like it's so bad. But, like...
Yeah, it does. And knowing that, like, in 1945, it was that much worse.
Yeah. Which makes sense because it's right after World War II. Like, devastation.
Oh,
like,
okay, yeah, that does make sense.
Yeah, like, that's...
that does make sense.
Like, it was born out of a war, so it definitely, like, that was a big part of it. But still, regardless, it's crazy to think it was worse than what it is now, and this already feels bad. Wow.
Yeah, so one of his quotes was, "This conviction further strengthens our dedication to pursue FAO's noble mandate for a world free from hunger and malnutrition and free from want, as laid down by our founding members in the FAO Constitution." Damn, they have their own constitution.
Dude, no one is talking about World Food Day. We are literally the only people.
Damn. Okay, so his better production, better nutrition, better environment, and better life, this is how he explained it. Better production, to make certain that farmers are equipped to produce more with less. Better nutrition, to ensure access for all families to safe, healthy, nutritious, and affordable foods. Better environment, to safeguard our land, water, and ecosystems for further generations to come, and better life to make sure that all people, especially the most vulnerable, can live in stability with dignity and opportunity. That is way shorter than what they have on their website. I would just like to say. So, if there's nobody talking about food, World Food Day.
Yeah, I sent you a message.
Yeah. The second one.
The second one?
Yeah.
Okay. Alrighty then, guys. I hope you enjoyed our topic today. Again, like I said, when we picked this topic, we had no clue what it was about. And we learned so much.
No, yesterday...
We learned so much.
Yesterday was a big slap in the face of,
it was like,
this is not at all what we thought it
was.
Yeah, I liked learning about it.
For sure.
I will definitely say in the past, like in school, learning about agriculture sounds like such a fucking drag.
Yeah, no.
But I've always been I don't want to say like a humanitarian, but like I've always been interested in that sort of thing.
Yeah.
So it being presented to me like this as like a very human thing, I definitely would have been interested to learn about that in school.
Yeah.
But yeah. So, but yeah, as we close today's episode, we honor 80 years of the FAO, 8 decades of striving towards a world where everyone has enough to eat.
World Food Day, created by the FAO, is a reminder that food is more than fuel. It's culture, connection, and community. And hunger is more than an issue. It's a challenge we can all help solve.
From local gardens to global initiatives, every effort, every meal shared, and every voice raised brings us one step closer to ending hunger.
So let's keep the conversation and the compassion going. Support your local food banks, learn where your food comes from, and be a part of the movement for a nourished world.
Remember to like, comment, follow, and subscribe. Follow us on our socials and join our Discord to stay up to date with our latest news.
Thank you for joining us on Geektastic Events. Until next time, stay curious, stay kind, and keep making the world a little fuller. Forever.